All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and start the companion quests. We're doing Serval and Gepard's next. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Where is Time Express?
This haven of memories. Every touch.
As a team, I use Pela, Acheron, Black Swan, and a healer. Oh. You need an agility character with Acheron. Kafka's good, Black Swan 2, White Wolf is good. White Wolf. Also Pela. Ah, okay. Yeah. So far I've been using, I'll take Tingyun off of this team then and go back to Luocha. That's who I've been using for this team. But good to know that she doesn't really work with my Acheron team. Oh, wrong color, no worries. I thought that was like a nickname for somebody. I was like, who's White Wolf? Yeah, I don't have Silver Wolf, but I would love to have her because I really want to build my Stellaron Hunter team. Silver Wolf, if she... Stop! Oh, I'm dead. Black Swan, Sampo, Ranmei, and Gallagher, and been having fun with it. I want Ranmei as well. I would love to have her. I want everybody. Fuck. Okay. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do as well, but I can't remember. Oh, I wanted to say, if anybody ever wants to see what quest I'm doing or what's coming up next or what I've completed, !HSR quest. I am using this document and I'm going down the list. For anyone that doesn't know, there is a trigger warning for grief for Serval and Gepard, looks like. So just a heads up on that, if anybody needs that, if they haven't done these before. Those Stellaron Hunters are so hot right now. Right, like they're so great. Like I'm obsessed. I'm now obsessed with them more because the Firefly reveal, big fan. Bye, Frosty. Have a good one. Oh, really? Does Lucas need a... Lucas needs one as well? Dang, the Bellabog quests are something else.
The weather's pretty nice, huh?
Okay, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I just noticed too. I don't. Maybe I noticed this before. Maybe I noticed this before, but or maybe I didn't. I don't know. But she has a little lightning bolts on her, like a tattoo on her hip.
Where did they get to?
She's very cute.
Speak of the devil, I was just wondering when you might show up.
I never say no to a free afternoon tea. Didn't realize you were in such a hurry. I'm not ready yet. Have you placed my... What is... Huh?
Don't worry. There's enough to go around. On the house. Order whatever you like. There's something I need your help with. I had to make it up to you somehow. Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
Well, I'll help myself to the tea then. This something, is it a favor?
Was it that obvious? I'm out of practice.
No need for the formalities. Let's hear it. You have my attention as long as the afternoon tea keeps flowing. Yes.
Don't get ahead of yourself. This might be more complicated than you think. How can I put this? If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hong came here on that train. The Astral Express, right? I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
What? Why are you asking this all of a sudden?
Well, it's just... The dust has settled now. The Stellaron problem has been resolved, and... Cocolia... Forget it. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small. Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Belobog after a few years, right?
I understand how you feel. Welcome aboard!
Really? You're gonna say yes, just like that?
But I'll still have to ask the others for their input first.
I understand. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, Stell, I don't know if you
I know
can...
this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so...
You can just accept that
Apologies
without
in advance.
asking everybody else. Leave it to me.
I knew I could count on you.
I just feel like she shouldn't leave here, though.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request. Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang. Or Pom-Pom. Who's the best one to ask?
Oh, we get to choose. I'm going to ask Pom-Pom.
Let's send a message to Pom-Pom.
Conductor, help! Currently operating the express. Please leave a message if it's... don't try to fool me. Dagnabbit, my cover has been blown. Okay, I'll stop horsing around. What's up, Lori? Does the express welcome new members? I have a friend who wants to join. Oh, did you want to bring your friend on board? So tell me, what's this friend like? Please organize your thoughts before answering. Pom-Pom has to think long and hard about this case. She's meticulous. She's uninhibited. I can't say. Forget it then. Pom-Pom has just been asking for fun anyway. Anyway, Pom-Pom thinks there's no problem, but the engine room is off limits. Don't wreck anything. Can she promise that? I don't think she can be controlled. Whatever the case, these things are not allowed. If this rule can be followed, Pom-Pom will have no objections. Great, Pom-Pom is the best. Pom-Pom is so cute. Landau, best hoyoverse siblings. What is Dagnabbit? It's like, god damn it. What do you mean Pom-Pom is a hidden enemy? She has one of the best quests, Serval. Her character is cool. Engineer, smart, tough, rocker. Yeah, she's really cool. We came here on Thomas the Tank Engine. I should build her for pure fiction. I want to play her more. I haven't played her since launch. Oh. Update this patch. We get her to Penacony to meet Shaban and they date each other. Oh my god. That's right. Shaban was like a big fan of Serval, right? Gepard's the middle child. Yeah. That's right. He is. Middle child syndrome. Can you imagine? But unfortunately, Serval has to deal with being the older, whatchamacallit, the firstborn big sister. Like, that's probably rough. Carrying a retard is so cute. Hi, Nana. Happy Friday to you. How are you? Look at them.
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
I know. Let me think about it.
What are you guys trying to get? Sorry, Rafa, this is a bad time.
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
I knew it.
So, am I supposed to be the good cop here?
Hey! You're taking his side already?
Wait.
Serval, I understand your reluctance to rejoin the Silvermane Guards. But Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog. So I came to talk to you about it. In any case, you should at least pay her a visit.
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klepoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think. Sorry, I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
Same old Serval.
What happened? That's your sister for you? Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral Express?
Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this. As you know, my sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research. But her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog. However, you saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything. It'll probably just leave them both feeling dejected.
Maybe she just wants to see the outside world. I couldn't stand an office job either. I'm gonna say that. Hi, Dora. How are you?
I think there's more than one element to it. My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
I thought they became enemies a long time ago. Sounds like you got a story to tell. Oh, it's been a while since I've done the beginning of Belobog, like that whole arc. That's right. Serval had like a relationship with Cocolia, right? I think from what I remember. Her ex died and she wants to start over. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's coming back now. Old woman Yuri, not the old woman Yuri. Aren't they like 30? Help.
Never mind. It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two of you have a close bond. If you get the chance, see if you can persuade her to open up about it. Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klepoth Fort and sighing all day either. Belobog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey. I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady Bronya. Are you busy? Let's go and wait for her in front of Klepoth Fort.
Old man Yaoi son versus old man Yuri daughter. I hate it.
Thanks for the support!
Aww.
Yo, Witches just resubscribed for 40 months. 40 months, Lowell, love you all.
Josh,
Your
thank you for
hug.
40 months. We appreciate you. Coco's adopted child, Bronya, is a young adult. Oh my god. I would leave my job to travel through space 200%. Absolutely, I agree with that. Oh my god, the 40 pluses in the chat, don't interact for your mental health.
Doesn't seem like they've finished talking yet. I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't take this matter to heart.
No need, Bronya. You're a Supreme Guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this... Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
After all, you and Mother? Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to open up old wounds.
After all, you and Mother broke
There's
up.
something I need to ask you. This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things.
Oh my god.
She was
Wait.
never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Cocolia, you...
Huh?
It's nothing. You're right, it does belong to me. In fact, it once belonged to me and Cocolia. It was our shared treasure. If you don't mind, Bronya, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it, but that's between you and Mother. I won't pry. I hope you have an amazing journey, Serval. Do remember to visit home when you get the chance.
I will. Thank you, Bronya. I assume you heard our conversation just now. I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Clopoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again. Guess we're stuck with each other.
Oh, did Cocolia like rock and roll too? So what's the story behind it?
Well, it'll take a while to tell. When we were in cadet school, Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies.
I have a question. Is the guitar coming from this lady over here? Because I was like, I don't remember hearing this OST when I played through Belobog. Oh my god, this is actually so funny. She's playing a little tune and like it's while Serval is talking about her history with her ex-lover. This is so funny. Okay, sorry.
This guitar was one of those inventions. Cocolia came up with a name. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player, or electric guitar for short.
So she was tech savvy too? Wait, you sure you didn't come up with that name?
Not really, no. She was a military history major, very different from what I was doing. Still, we hung out every day. It's only natural that my love for inventing would rub off on her. I told you it'd take a while to tell the story. Let's get back to the workshop first. By the way, want to help me pack my bags? Huh? That melody.
Oh.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone.
Oh.
It's getting late. Let's head back.
I actually love this. How much they make music matter too. Oh yeah, yep, with the characters, yep. It's done on purpose because it's Serval's OST. I love it, that's so cute. Don't you have a short with this lady? Is it this lady? Because yeah, there is a short, like there was a moment when I was, I forgot what I was doing, but I ran into a lady who was like air guitaring. And I'm like, is that normal? This is a song from her demo? Ooh. This is another one? Okay. Obviously, Gepard doesn't want her to leave, which I understand. Wait, hold on. Can I talk to him? Oh, no, I can't.
You're here. Come on, let's gossip.
Let's gossip. Oh, I was like, what do you, girl, aren't you leaving? What do you mean treat your work? Huh? Hey, Azurite, how are you?
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Gepard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Am I allowed to refuse? This place, just looking around gives me a headache.
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with her. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again. You should help me pack while you still have the chance.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
Doing well, ready for the weekend? Yes, I'm doing well. Azurite, I feel like you said, didn't you leave a comment on YouTube and you said that you got back into Star Rail? How are you enjoying your journey? I feel like that was you, from what I remember. Belobog's OST is so good. Yes, yes, I love Belobog's OST. What am I supposed to be helping you pack, girly? What's in the case, Serval?
Well, let's see. Ah, yes. Silvermane Guard's standard issue portable heater. It's broken though.
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
Here we go again.
Lil Jeppy, did she order you around like this too?
Like I said, let bygones be bygones.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it. So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
No problem. Let me have a look. Do I have a choice? Maybe we shouldn't let you join the Astral Express after all.
Come on, it isn't that difficult. Think about it. You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time too. That's called having a beginning and an end, right?
Well done for putting up with her for this long.
I love them. They're so cute. They're so silly. Going to lurk while you play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Enjoy! Enjoy. Oh, it's been a while since I've done one of these. Wait, I need to... I can't turn that one, right? Okay. I'm doing much better. I feel much better. I really needed some extra sleep and like rest and like doing absolutely nothing. I needed it so bad. Okay.
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice. As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater. Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago. The records tell that during the decisive battle, she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the newspaper clippings from that time. I'll show you when I get the chance.
She must have been pretty strong. I think I've seen the clippings before.
Of course. After all, she
I?
was a Landau.
Take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos.
Can't wait to sleep in this weekend. Heck yeah. I hope you get lots of rest. What's next?
And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Gepard's got his work cut out for him.
You know, okay, that reminds me so much of my household because I'm actually a very, like, clean and, like, organized person. Like, I need things a certain way. I think it's just due to, like, my anxiety or something, or just how I grew up. But, like, my kids are not that way. Effigy isn't really that way. So I am in a constant state of panic. Serval, what's this on the desk?
Oh, that's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished reading it.
Oh.
There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
For some reason, I thought their parents had passed away. I don't know why I thought that. Feel that so much. Yeah.
Since you're so curious,
It's rough out here.
I'll give you the whole story. This guitar was actually
yeah.
given to me as a birthday present by Cocolia a long time ago. I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of. She helped me turn the concept into reality. Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things. Back then, I thought we'd be friends for life.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
I don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions. We shared pretty much everything. We lived in the same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with. That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again. I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar.
Oh, I feel sick.
I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet. Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed. And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh? Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back, even for a second. She put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
Friends, the way Adventuring says it. The game of doomed Yuri. Reading Landau's choice description once you're done with both quests. Thank you, Aiden. Okay, I'll definitely read it later. But yeah, I'll probably need a reminder. There's something more going on here. Even when I had, like when I was in school, like even when I had really close friends, even a friend that lived down the street from me, we never had shared possessions. That it got to the point where we didn't know which was ours, basically. Never got to that. The only time that's ever happened is when I lived with partners. So you can't sit here and tell me. Yeah, they're literally roommates. Hi, Stara. How are you? We expect family death, right? Not Serval wishes they had? What? Everything is Lori's up the mess in my office. No. No, okay, so this is interesting to me, right? Because I didn't realize, like, when Cocolia died, like, I really only thought about the implications of what it meant for Bronya and not really about Serval. I just kind of was just like, oh, that really sucks for Bronya. But yeah, I mean, obviously Serval and Cocolia hadn't been talking or anything like that, but still, like, I can see that this definitely affected her, probably. Serval and Cocolia common law marriage. It feels the way the lover mourns, which is so heartbreaking because they never had a chance to be because of the Stellaron corruption. Yeah. They must have been a very, very, very good friends, definitely. Okay, she may have been colder than you thought to begin with. You didn't do anything wrong, Serval.
I know. But that's what makes it harder.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good. Let's talk about something interesting. You know something, Gepard?
Let's talk about something
that
interesting.
Guitar case in your hand and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. The super electromagnetic flux player.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too. Quite the story.
This is your favorite Eurela companion quest? It seems like a lot of people really like this one. But my headcanon tells me Serval is 20s and Cocolia is 40s. I don't know why. I think Serval is older than that, mostly because, like, there's been comments about her being older. So she's probably, like, I would definitely say she's probably, like, in, at least in my head, I think she's, like, in her 30s, probably, like, her mid-30s. She wasn't able to be a part of her end in the end. Like, how she chose to be with Gepard in the end, yeah. I love Hoyo-flavored divorce tragic Yuri. It's very nice for more Servalia backstory. Early, mid-30s, yeah. Wait, I need to look for the next thing. Yeah, I can see Gepard as like mid-30s. Or sorry, mid-20s, not mid-30s, mid-20s. Maybe I gotta talk to her.
Now, what am I gonna call this new song?
No. No. The internet guesses are 27 to 29 for... Oh, here it is. For Serval? Because there's like comments about her being old.
Oh, that? It's a
also,
botanical specimen.
Oh wait, yeah, and also...
Lynxie sent it during one of her research trips.
Also, she was in school with Cocolia, right? They were in school together? Or wait, no. They went to the military... Whatchamacallit? Hey, Pidge, how are you? Lynx is me with the 18-year age gap between siblings. Evocative for me being a previous elder daughter. Oh, no, I get that. I technically, too, am the elder daughter on my mother's side. So, very, very interesting. For the internet, I'm dead, and anyone 30 is almost dead. I will not... Oh my god, have y'all seen that fucking... Where is it? There was a... Now I'm, like, wanting to look for it. There is this thing that I saw on Twitter the other day. There it is. It was a drawing where it said average friend group, and I need to send this in chat so y'all can see this. And I saw it and I was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. And I was just like, wow, I can't believe like several people that I know are like in in their grave because they're in their 40s, or they're closer to 40 than they are 30. I'm like, absolutely not. No. Stop it. I haven't died, I guess. That was 13, 15 years ago, depending on how old Bronya is. I feel like Bronya's in her early 20s, and Cocolia must have been between 35 and 40 when she died. Conclusion, Serval is 35. Yeah. Wait, people think Gepard is 32 to 38? They studied together and were roommates. Yep, all of her former coworkers were children, and they call her aunt, so they are at least 5 years. And they talk. Gepard is only 2 to 3. Oh, did they? Is that confirmed that Gepard is only 2 to 3 years younger? Oh, then that would technically put him in possibly like his early 30s. Interesting. Defeat Serval, and I first got it when I was doing the main story. I didn't know that. Oh, I need to level Serval then and do that. I hate that. Dina need to walk her soon. I'm already a corpse. He could be 30. I mean, he seems mature. Yeah. Guard, it makes sense that he'd be in his 30s. Yeah. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that drawing. I'm like, stop it. Get this out of my face. There's no way. Lynx is the zoomer. Not Lynx being the zoomer.
As for the name, I can't quite recall.
Snowman's Palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
Yes. Snowman's Palm. My memory's the worst.
Same.
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
Hey, watch it.
Doesn't that look like,
Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me. Thanks for the reminder.
I want to look at it a little. Does it kind
Should
of
be everything.
Oh, okay. It's I thought it was a rose, and I was just like, what in the Beauty and the Beast rose is going on? No worries, Mystic. Got an email back from a voice acting agency saying I'm eligible for something. Oh, congrats, Epi! That's so exciting! Yeah, I thought it was a rose at first.
You're here. Come on, let's gossip.
Girl. Okay, here we go.
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again. Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it.
She does seem very much like a
What's
free
wrong,
spirit.
Gepard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
Aww.
Forget it. I don't want to complicate things for you. But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the Underworld soon, to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission. Aha! You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
No, it's not that.
Oh my
I've
goodness.
heard there are a lot of old energy hubs in the Underworld, and you're probably the only person in Belobog who knows how to inspect them. Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even at a time like this, you're still thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
That's so
Thanks,
sad.
sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison? You're Belobog's hero. I'm sure you must be popular in the Underworld. The Silvermane Guards will face less resistance if you come with us.
Of course, remember to send me a message in advance.
Thanks. I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today. Thanks for your help. Oh, I drank all the tea. Why am I getting sleepy?
Aww. Oh wait, that's it? Well, I mean, like, I know there's like a part 2, but like that was so quick. All right, part 2 is only a child. Oh, I probably have to leave, don't I? Yeah, and then I'll get a message, most likely. Yeah, there it is. We're preparing to set off. Let's meet, excuse me. Let's meet at the Overworld cable car in a bit. All right, I'll be right there. It's not urgent. I still have to head back to the military lines first. I'm guessing Serval just left home. If you arrive before us, you'll have to wait for a while. Anyway, see you later. Okay. Wanted to share my excitement buzzing in place. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Zeppy. I hope it goes great. And his character page is sort of saddish. Wait, what? Like his voice lines or whatever? I mean, we see some of it when he was talking about Cocolia before and her being their leader till Serval snapped him out of it. Huh. Sad cafes, do you want to go? She'd meet a great doctor. The cam is crispy. Thank you. Yeah, we got our camera stuff there. You didn't know? Wait, you didn't know that Lynx was their sister? I mean, I guess to be fair, you wouldn't really know. Yeah, I guess maybe you wouldn't know until you do her quests. Because I don't remember if they ever... Do they mention it in the main story? They all have cat names. See, I didn't even know that Gepard was a cat. Wait, hold on. Is it another word for cheetah? Is it really? Damn, I used to watch so much. Why did I, hello? I used to watch so much Animal Planet when I was younger, and I don't think that they ever mentioned that unless yeah, I know Serval is a cat. I know Lynx is a cat, but I didn't know about Gepard. Oh, because it's, okay, it's like a different language. I thought it was like something else. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's been 2 hours. I should probably take like a really quick 5, just so I can get up and stretch. I used to watch so much Cheetah Girls. No, I used to watch a shit ton of Animal Planet. Like, that was my Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, and Animal Planet were like my big channels that I used to watch back in the day, back in my day, when cable was prevalent. All right, y'all, I'm going to take a very quick like 5. So feel free to get up, stretch, use the restroom, take your meds,
Thanks for the support.
Get some water. Young Tanjiro, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. It's Finnish. Wait, oh, in Finnish, it's Gepardi. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, that's so cool. Gepard means cheetah in a number of languages, may refer to... Cool, that's so cool. All right, break time. Get up, stretch, use the restroom, do what you need to do, take some time to yourself, and then when we come back, we will continue with part 2 of Serval / Gepard's quest. And yeah, literally like a quick 5. So we will be back. Be right back. Okay, everyone, we are back. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice break. Oh, I forgot to give a reminder too. If anybody is not, subscribed to me on YouTube, I do have a YouTube channel, and I post my reactions and my edited down playthroughs of games that I'm playing, and then of course like stuff from Honkai Star Rail, also Genshin Impact, and I just posted my 2.1 reactions. On my YouTube channel, I edited down 13 hours of the VOD to 2 hours and 30 minutes. So if you're interested in some of my biggest reactions, if you weren't here during that stream, feel free and go check that out if you haven't already. What was I gonna say? I saw a comment where I know that people are like never going, like I can't please everyone with my videos, but I did see a comment where somebody was just like, they were upset because I cut out a part that like was referencing Honkai Impact, and the reason why I cut that out is because I haven't played Honkai Impact yet. So any reference to Honkai Impact, I just have a normal reaction. Like I don't get it. So I cut out a lot of like Honkai Impact stuff because I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. But somebody was like, I wanted to see the reaction to something, something, something. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I also need to set my VOD as public on my VOD's channel because that one also... my VOD's channel is where you can watch the full VOD and it isn't edited down, so... You did the right thing and I expect you to cut it because you were just as confused as I was during that part. It wasn't a huge reaction or anything. We were just... Exactly. Like, I didn't know what was going on. So, I didn't feel there was any point to keep it there. But, yeah, I think there was, like, a couple people that said something about me cutting out Honkai Impact parts. And it's just like, y'all, if you just scan my videos, just give it a scan, you will see that there is no Honkai Impact content except for like 2 videos from like 3 years ago. So I'm not leaving it in. The reaction to something you wouldn't know would have just been right. Exactly. Because it wasn't like it was anything like that somebody, I don't know, that somebody would pick up if they didn't know the reference. It was literally something specifically for Honkai Impact players. So I would imagine unless someone knows about that lore or they know about that specific reference, then they would have a very specific reaction to it. But for me, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. They're talking about something, I don't know the relevance of this. Hi Riri, how are you? I'm glad you cut it out because, oh, it would have made, yeah, people write essays, yep. They'd be mad if you kept it in. Exactly, they'd be like, why did you not react in the way that I wanted you to this? And it's just like, Passion, I understand, but the way people don't give a fuck about spoilers for that game scares me. Yeah, it is really scary. I play Honkai Impact and didn't fully get it because I haven't played those bits. Oh, so it's even like farther into the story too? Like, I don't know what to say. I mean, overall, I feel like the comments on that video have actually been fine. I haven't been looking at too many. Like, I glance every now and then because I'm afraid that people are going to start leaking stuff. But so far, it doesn't seem like it's been too bad. So, 70% of those people only knowledge is spoilers. Wow. Wowzers. But yeah, If you haven't seen that video yet, feel free to go check it out. And if you are a VOD watcher, I think I'm gonna set the VOD to public tomorrow morning. So isn't as much of a one-to-one to Honkai Impact as some Honkai players. Oh, Honkai Impact music. Oh, really? Yeah, because I remember people in chat were like, this is a song from the Honkai Impact OST. So then, like, at that point, I knew that I wasn't gonna get it. I had no idea. Like, I mean, obviously they were talking about, like Welt was talking about a man that blah, 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 blah. And then she said something about, like, knowing that man or something like that. And I was just like, for anyone that plays just Star Rail, it just seems like it doesn't feel super important to the overall plot. So I feel like it was very much something special for Honkai Impact players specifically. So she killed the man is what she said. Yeah, there's so much story stuff going on in Honkai Impact. I have trouble keeping up with it all. I know bits and pieces, but some bits I have skimmed or haven't gotten to yet. I can understand that. I don't feel like it's that important since she's clearly not that May. Is this an adventuring parallel? Luocha alone makes people go crazy. Like, play Honkai if you like Luocha. Like, I'm just sitting here. Right. Excuse me. I am so glad. I don't feel like people have pushed that much in here. I could be wrong. I know some people say that he's like a variant of some guy from Otto or something. Like, I've seen people say that, well, it's a variant of the XP of Otto, and like that's the extent of it. Thankfully, I don't know. I feel like he will come into play later, Luocha, and maybe they'll throw more Honkai Impact references. Who knows? But as of right now, like, it doesn't seem like it's a big deal. Acheron killed a man, and that's a raid. It might upset people, but I kind of want Star Rail to be just that. It's cool with references to Honkai Impact. I just don't want it to take any story presence. I see people spam Otto when people play Luocha on other streams. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad in here. Like, I've seen a couple of people mention Otto, but it, like, for the most part, I feel like it hasn't been too bad in here. I'm very thankful. There's a very good channel on YouTube to catch up with these kind of lore and missing details. I'm planning on playing Honkai Impact on my own time, so I don't really want to watch any videos, or, like, I don't really want any context because I want to experience it on my own. Understand and appreciate the multiverse thing without actually consuming every single multiverse. Yeah. I went for Star Rail to be. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess I understand that there's probably going to be more Honkai Impact in this game because of just it being Honkai, like, it starting with Honkai. So, like, I kind of was expecting it to be just that. Like, I think that, I mean, obviously, I feel like I can't really say because I haven't really fully played Honkai Impact to really say. But I do feel like, obviously, if you have played Honkai Impact, then maybe your experience with Star Rail will be more full. You will have more, you'll understand more references. You will see all of the connections, you know, stuff like that. But, yeah, like, I get that. So, like, it's not like I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I think Star Rail is going to be its own thing, because I mean, I think that it is its own story, but I fully expected there to be Honkai Impact stuff in here just because of Honkai being in the beginning. But yeah, what I don't appreciate is people being like, I don't know if gatekeepy is the right word. Well, maybe it is. Maybe they are kind of being gatekeepy, but people are pushing on people to either play or making people feel bad if they haven't played. And that's not cool. Because as far as I can tell, this is its own story, and it's not like, so far, It's not directly connected, as in like Honkai Impact is like the first game and then Honkai Star Rail is like the second game, and like some kind of like, so far. Like I said, this is all speaking from my perspective so far. I know I can't fully say that because I haven't played Honkai Impact, so maybe I'm wrong there, but I've been able to follow the story and understand things without having any knowledge really of Honkai Impact. So I don't know, those are just my thoughts on it. Maybe that'll change in the future. I don't know. I do feel like obviously some of the characters that are like directly from Honkai Impact, I do feel like they're going to be more Honkai Impact-y. I think I also expect that. I expected that. So I don't know. Just my thoughts. Catching up here. I still think back to the dev live stream where they specifically said that you don't have to play Honkai Impact to enjoy the story content of Star Rail, and I really like that they clarified that. Welt setting the precedent for a character bring bot directly over makes people believe that more will happen. I feel like it's more Easter eggs for Honkai Impact people. Like, I had no idea Sushang was in Honkai until a few days ago. I didn't know that either. It's just Easter eggs because the Honkai universe is different. So every time there's a hint at it, people jump to that conclusion. Right, Pickle? That, like, the face when the devs stated all that and people still ignoring them as if they know more than the people who created the game. I've played Honkai Impact quite a bit, and I don't really see the parallel apart from the name and characters. I'm okay with Honkai Impact reference. I'm okay with doing some research to understand them. What I don't really appreciate is people having expectations of others to understand everything, to be pushy about Honkai Impact spoilers and more. There's also an air of superiority to some, and I'm like, this is simply activating the petty behavior, making me not want to learn more. I understand people not wanting much of Honkai Impact and Star Rail, but that's also happened to Honkai Impact in regards to GGC, but I completely understand. I never played Honkai 2, but watched the official animations because they're pretty. Honkai, I think there's going to be connections, but I also 100% expect the game to explain everything important to the story, Easter egg or not. It's the same dimension. It's very much a I know more about the thing that, yes. It's unfortunately people trying to push the Honkai Impact lore out, even after the dev said it doesn't matter much in the Star Rail. Yeah. The dev said that you have to play Honkai Impact to play Star. What? It's like Pokemon or Final Fantasy where they all exist independently, but if you play every single game, you might just be more familiar with certain characters or lore concepts, but in no way does it detract from the experience of just playing one. Yeah. I feel like Welt and Acheron things doing were not needed. Like, I don't really feel like it did much at all since I didn't know any of the stuff they were talking about. Yeah, like, that's the thing, though, is, as I said, that whole scene with Welt and Acheron, I feel like if you just play Star Rail, like, it's people, like, talking about something that you have no context for. They're, like, reminiscing about things. People said they played an OST from Honkai Impact. So I do feel like there's obviously things in there, and I think that they're gonna keep doing that. Like, I don't doubt that they're gonna keep doing that. But, you know, like, after that scene was done, I was like, okay, moving on. And then the rest of the plot was fine. And I think it's cool. Like, I think it's very cool that they are putting that stuff in there for Honkai Impact players. I think that they should be rewarded for playing that game because, I mean, obviously, like I said, in the name, they're both Honkai. So, like, it doesn't surprise me. And I'm totally fine with it. But yeah, it's more of people who don't respect the people who either want to experience the story in their own time, so they don't want explanations of what's going on, or the people who act superior to somebody who, like, doesn't either know the references or they don't want to play that. Like, they'd rather have separate experiences. Like, I know that specific scene was for Honkai Impact players. I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm just gonna be like, okay, this is something I don't understand, and just, like, move on. It's obviously specifically for them, so, like, and that's fine. But, like, people just need to not be, like, rude about it, I guess. It's like playing Endwalker, but if you played 4, you pick up on things that are really cool that adds flavor to the story, but doesn't really change anything. Yeah. They said we don't need to play Honkai to understand Honkai. That is only a gift to the ones who did. Yeah. The Final Fantasy comparison feels apt. I think they like to reuse designs and character archetypes that connect with their player base. It's effective. Yes, yeah. The Final Fantasy comparison is really great. But like I do feel like it's a tad bit different just because the Final Fantasy games don't have like specific scenes that call back to other Final Fantasy games. Unless it's Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is the only Final Fantasy game that has connections to the other Final Fantasies, unless it's a direct sequel. So like Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2. But like, because this game obviously calls back to things from Honkai Impact. But yeah, the majority of Final Fantasy games don't do that. Like they are literally not connected at all to the other characters from like Final Fantasy IX. You're not going to see anything from Final Fantasy like 6 unless it's like, you know, enemies or like items and stuff like that. But yeah. Well, does the same person from the other games after all? Yeah. Reason they put the Welt and Acheron thing in 2.1 is because it will become relevant in the story later. I can see that. You don't need context for the Welt and Acheron scene. It's literally just going into Acheron's background. I think non-Honkai Impact players are confused because Honkai Impact players keep bringing up the fact that there's Honkai Impact connections. Like the white-haired person at the start of the game had a lot of people saying it was a Honkai character at the start. Like that's the thing though, is like that was never confirmed. Like people were making like theories about there being connections, but like we know that it is confirmed that like Acheron is like some kind of not relation, well maybe I guess a relation to like Mei from Honkai Impact or like the lore there. Same with like Welt, like that's confirmed now. But like with some Genshin stuff, like that whole thing, the beginning, the white-haired person was from Honkai Impact, like we don't have a confirmation of that yet. It's just a theory. I feel like it might be more similar to the Xeno series in that regard. See, I kind of thought that as well but it makes me worry because if they do go the Xenoblade route, because I will say there are a couple of devs in the past who have said that certain games don't need to be played unless you have, well, certain games, you can play a certain game without having played previous games. Nomura said that about Kingdom Hearts 3. Not true. I think did he also say that about 7 Rebirth? And I feel like, I mean, I haven't played Rebirth yet, but I don't know if that is true as well. Takahashi said that about Xenoblade 3. That's absolutely not true. It used to be true, but it's not. So that's the only thing that, because I know the dev said you don't have to do it, but like, that's the only thing that concerns me. Because if they are going to call back to scenes in Honkai Impact, and like that scene with Welt and Acheron is going to be relevant later on, then like that's gonna kind of suck. Because like they obviously gave like the entire story of that, but it's still, you know, if you haven't experienced that in Honkai Impact, it's still like, what the fuck? Do you think it was true for Final Fantasy VII Remake? Oh yeah, I will always say that you can play Final Fantasy VII Remake if you haven't played the original 7. I do think playing the original 7 adds to the experience of Remake, but you absolutely do not have to play the original 7 to play Remake. So, yeah. Nomura just lying for fun, him and Yoko Taro, right, like, Nomura, what are you fucking talking about? Like, Kingdom Hearts 3 was the biggest lie. Him being like, you can play Kingdom Hearts 3 without having played the other games. What are you doing? No, you can't. Like, I'm not the developer, but you can't. It's a lie. Don't believe him. Same with Takahashi, the creator of Xenoblade, the Xenoblade series. Don't believe him either. You cannot play Xenoblade 3 at this point without playing the previous games. Provide enough context in Honkai Star Rail to make the Acheron Welt stuff comprehensible. It would be kind of dumb to make it exclusively understandable to Honkai Impact's players when the entire rest of the game is its own thing. Yeah. That's why I'm worried, because other developers have done just that. I don't know. And I think what worries me too is that they seem to do this thing with Honkai Impact. It seems like, it almost does seem like the route that they're going with that game, it seems like they are trying to get new players because of the whole restart, like the whole reboot of the story, or like the part 2 of Honkai Impact. And then when Acheron started running in this game, didn't they release like a new Mei skin or like a previous Mei skin for free or something like that? I don't know. We'll see what happens. The devs have said you don't need to play part 1 and 1.5 to play part 2, then lore dumped a very complicated things to new players like they were veterans. In Honkai Impact? Why do they lie? Do you really need to play Xenoblade 2? I'm playing 1 currently, but have no interest in 2 at all, but I want to play... So, do we still have that command? No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. What is the command? Oh, can I? Oh my god, Pidge. Thank you. No. Oh my god, that's wrong. I have to update that. That's so wrong. I have to update it. The reason why, so this changed. This changed because they released the DLC for Xenoblade 3, and that DLC is incredibly important. Like, people, if you have not played Xenoblade 2, or if you have not played Xenoblade 1 and you play the DLC for Xenoblade 3, you are going to be as confused as fuck. Like, I'm saying it right now, you will be so confused. So yes, I really, really recommend you play the first 2. Make sure you also play Xenoblade 1, play Future Connected, which is like the additional story and the definitive edition. Xenoblade 2, play Torna, extremely important, which is the DLC for Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade is like that is like one of my favorite series of all time. So, DLC is my favorite, so my answer is yes. The DLC is so good. Shulk, my beloved, Rex, my beloved, A, my beloved, yes. To digest for Chapter 2, Chapter 1 turned off many people because of the heavy exposition. Wait, so Dizay, you said this is for Honkai Impact? So they said that you could, yeah, because I remember people were just like, yeah, you can get into Honkai Impact now because they released Part 2, which is like a new story. So they did a whole bunch of lore dump from Part 1. Oh my god. See, that makes me even more nervous. Why are they lying? You're looking around asking, who are you people? Yes. You're gonna defy, listen, people can do whatever they want. Like, this is, but like, obviously I'm not the boss of anyone, okay? Like, I'm not trying to tell you exactly what to do, but at the same time, I'm just giving you my advice. They started another game, but it's a gacha, so it has to go on forever. Oh man. They tried, but they forgot to make it easier for new players to digest. Now, why did they do that? Damn. See, that makes me even more nervous. Fingers crossed, y'all. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you can still play Part 1, but apparently you can jump from Part 1 to Part 2. Definitely a tried but sort of failed moment. Jeez. Like, I was gonna go in part 1. Like, I wasn't gonna jump. But, yeah. Like, if the devs said that and, like... What is going on here? Appears to be some kind of mechanism of taking silence. There's a bomb in here. Just hold on a second. It's not just bombs. Could be taking his precious watches. Oh my god. It's Stell being silly again. Dishonest. Other words. Do something that's high praise behind more. Oh, we're gonna get one of these thingies, I think. Of course I have. Pine roses are good. We're probably finding right now, but one thing at a time you'll have to worry about when you praise for it. Go ahead. Sorry, starts to be precious. Oh, it's a gold watch. The moniker Wallace is engraved in the watch, along with the line, should this item come into possession. Watch seemed destined to be mistaken for a bomb. What? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got really curious about that. Solve the crisis at the Bellabog cable car station while also avoiding ethical risks. Anyway, I have faith they will get it eventually, though. So far, it seems to be normal for Hoyo games to have a rough start with their storytelling for new games. Is it bad that all this talk just makes me want to play Honkai Impact? I'm so behind on everything. Absolutely not. It's not bad at all. You should definitely play. I want to trust the devs, but sometimes they'd be a little silly. Right, yeah, because it's like... When devs say that you don't need to do something... It's like, listen, I get what they're trying to do, but the skeptic in me is like, devs say this because of course they want people to play their game. They want you to invest in their game, whether that be buying the game or playing it, but like, I am not saying that they're like, that they're gonna lie to get new people to play, but so far, it does seem like it's a trend of some devs being like, you don't have to do this thing. But then, like, you know, it ends up not being true. So that's why I am treading lightly. Well, treading lightly and also making the decision to play Honkai Impact, just in case. Some devs, after they've worked on a game for a long time, lose the thread on what it's like to be a new player. Yeah, I think there's that too. Like, I'm not a game developer, so I can't say what it's like on that end. But yeah, like, just from my experience with some devs saying that you don't have to play like something in the previous series to get into, like, there are absolutely some games where that is a thing. That's true. Like the Final Fantasy series, you can absolutely play whatever Final Fantasy you want and not have to play like the previous one or whatever, unless it's a direct sequel. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, not the case. Xenoblade, not the case. What other games have done that? I feel like there was another. Apparently Honkai Impact. Can we get a Yoshi P clone to work on all these games? I trust Yoshi P. Yes, I also trust Yoshi P. It was Xiaoji that said all that, and we know his track record for lying now. Oh dear. Can't get into Honkai Impact is probably the lack of male characters, which I think, to be honest, sucks. I'm okay with there not being any male characters. I'm totally fine with that. I think that it's meant to be that way for a specific reason. But yeah, but I get it still. As a lesbian, I like women, right. As a sapphic bisexual, I too like women. Shout out to God of War 2018 being great for old fans and new. Oh yeah, I think God of War did that. Yeah, they successfully restarted the series, and it was totally fine for people to get in with the new games. I think Tomb Raider did that too. Tomb Raider did the same thing. Yeah, God of War is a great example. Assassin's Creed, also, not the case. I feel like somebody at Ubisoft tried to say that you could play an Assassin's Creed without playing a previous Assassin's Creed. That's not fucking true. I will continue my petty beef with Honkai Impact and not consume any content to it. That's valid. I think that no one should ever do anything that they don't want to do. So, that's valid. I like everyone's a problem. I too like everyone, but I do very much love women, very much. I do have some men that I really, really appreciate, but I love women. It's getting a little weird, but I'll just stand here. Wait. I wish Assassin's Creed was like Final Fantasy. I wish Assassin's Creed focused more on history. Like, that was originally why I was interested in it, was because of the historical things that they do, but it ended up getting really fucking weird. It ended up getting really confusing. And I'm like, why are y'all doing this? And then they started releasing them every year, like it was Call of Duty. And then the game ended up getting really buggy and really, really awful. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. The last good Assassin's Creed game that I played, that I loved, I was so invested, was Assassin's Creed Origins. God of War is so good and absolutely deserved the award for best music. Stop! I liked it for the assassinating. Also, I didn't appreciate the gay erasure in Odyssey. Yeah, I know that people really, really liked Odyssey, but I didn't really like the direction. And this had nothing to do with the Odyssey story or anything like that, but I didn't like the direction that Assassin's Creed decided to take, which was go to open world RPG. When Assassin's Creed started as a action adventure, like, there was some like open world type of dealio, but they decided to go the route of open world RPG after Origins, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Connor was a great character. Oh my god, Lala! I say this in shock because I have been an Assassin's Creed 3 defender for my entire life, and everyone gives me the nastiest looks. They're like, you liked Assassin's Creed 3? Connor was so boring. You liked I have been an Assassin's Creed, like, I was Connor for Christmas, or not Christmas? I was Connor for Halloween one year. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm glad that there's somebody else that likes Assassin's Creed 3 because most people like scoff at that game. No! Get a new location every year and an ongoing story. Like, they should have stuck with the historical aspects of Assassin's Creed, but they decided to not do that. Yeah, too many. Yep, that's exactly how I felt. There's too much open world going on, and I was like, this is so overwhelming. Like, as an adult with like a family and like a job and stuff, like, I don't have time for more open world games. Like, they're just so, like, there are specific series that I will always like stick to, because like I've been there, like I've been invested. Like Zelda turning open world, like I was fine with that. But when Assassin's Creed went open world, I was like, y'all. I love dressing up as Connor for Christmas. Yeah, Pidge, Elder Scrolls, I will always be fine with Elder Scrolls being open world because like it's always been that way. Same with like the Fallout series. What other ones? like, I'll be completely honest, this is maybe like a unpopular opinion, but I specifically could not get into Dragon Age Inquisition because they also went open world with that game. And I was like, I can't do this. So Dragon Age Inquisition was where I fell off of the Dragon Age series, which was devastating for me because Origins was really, really important to me. Yeah, people didn't like 3. It's because 3, you know what it reminds me of? Assassin's Creed 2 and Assassin's Creed 3 reminds me of like the treatment that like Final Fantasy 8 got after Final Fantasy 7. Like, Assassin's Creed 2 is like Assassin's Creed fans' Final Fantasy 7. Like, nothing can ever live up to Ezio and what they did in Assassin's Creed 2. And like, don't get me wrong, Ezio is a great character. I love Ezio. I loved Assassin's Creed 2. But people, like OG Assassin's Creed people, like they won't let it go. Like they won't let Assassin's Creed 2 go. If it followed the rest of the games, yeah. Some games don't need to be open world. Open world doesn't always work for me, but yeah, there was like this big movement in the gaming industry where everyone was just like, let's do open world. And it's just like, please, let's not. This is too much. It's too much. I can't do it. I don't have time for this. Like, it's okay to just, I don't know, like, once again, maybe an unpopular opinion, but it's okay for some games to actually be linear. Like, I'm totally fine with some games being linear, as in, like, you don't have to, like, you follow the main story and, like, that's the way that you go. That was kind of, like, the whole thing with Final Fantasy 13, where people are just like, it's too linear. And I'm like, did you play Final Fantasy 10? Final Fantasy 10 was also very linear. It was very linear. So what are you fucking talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I think that's why I really, really like Star Rail too, because Star Rail is actually pretty linear. Like, there isn't really a ton of, I think Penacony is like the first area where you're like actually like doing some exploring, but like, damn, sometimes like I appreciate games that are linear specifically because I'm not gonna get distracted and I can just like stick with the story, and like it doesn't feel super convoluted. Like, I don't know, not convoluted, that's not the right word, but like it just doesn't feel overwhelming, because a lot of like open world games nowadays are really overwhelming to me unless I am faithful to that specific series. So Star Rail's a hallway, but it's a nice hallway. Yeah, people use hallway like in a negative way. Like I said, when I streamed Final Fantasy 13, the amount of comments I got from people that were like, this is linear, or, oh, hallway simulator. And I'm like, why are you acting like there haven't been other Final Fantasy games that have done this? Literally, Final Fantasy X was the exact same way. And that game is beloved. 7 is linear until the end too, and everyone loves it. Yeah, like there's actually quite a few Final Fantasy games that are like linear. But people are like, I want a world map, I want to explore. And it's just like, you still have to go to the main story. Like, you know. Got cat hair. I love a good world building moment, but like reading a novel, I don't need everything available to me out the gate. I have to figure out what the hell is important. Just tell a story. Sometimes it's okay. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Genshin tired me out so much because of all the content in the open world, and I feel like Honkai Star Rail is so much easier to play. I feel the same exact way. Like, Genshin will always be important to me, but like that, it got to the point where I was like, I appreciate the amount of effort they put into their open world, but like I just can't do it anymore. Like I can't do the constant exploring in Genshin anymore. It's just so tiring. I'm just there for the main story now. Won't go too much into it, but you can tell the same people did not play more of 13. Won't go too much spoilers. Yeah. Does stamina being tied to running tilt me? Yeah. Genshin has some good things about it, but I like that these two games the two games are very different. Like Genshin is very different from Star Rail, and I like that. I love Genshin Persona. Honkai Star Rail has both of my favorite aspects for those games. Also, it suits with my busy schedule too. World exploration Genshin takes so much of my time. I agree. Yeah, I love Persona 5 is one of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, when people were telling me that I think there were some devs that worked on this game that previously worked on Persona 5, I was like, oh my god. Doing some grinding from playing this. Nice. I feel like I'm in love with Star Rail longer than I used to with Genshin. Yeah, for me, Genshin, I don't know. Like I said, I still love Genshin. It's still very important to me, but I can't play it the way that I used to. It's such a commitment to replay. Yes. Oh my god. TB, I'm the same way. I played Persona 5 Vanilla, and I've been needing to replay Royal since it came out. I even got the one more edition, like the really big collectors for Persona 5 Royal, and I still haven't played it. And I'm like, and I know that there's more Akechi content in Persona 5 Royal, and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Because Akechi is one of my favorite characters. So part of the reason I burnt out on Genshin was I was trying to explore everything because I just couldn't focus. Yes. Yeah, it's hard to focus in Genshin. Star Rail allows me to play other games without stressing out on content. Same. Like, I feel confident that when I feel caught up with, like, the companion quests and some of the quests in Penacony, that, like, I will be able to, like, play other games on stream again. And when there is new content in Star Rail, then I will be able to play without feeling overwhelmed. I also really love that the companion quests for Star Rail don't feel like 3 hours long. Like some of the Genshin quests, the like the world quests in Genshin, their character quests like are very long, and I just feel like Genshin doesn't respect my time anymore. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Like, I don't want people to hear me say that and be like, oh, you don't like good stories or whatever. You don't like story, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like with Genshin, like there's some parts that are very, very drawn out, and it just doesn't feel like that game is able to respect my time anymore. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like I will be caught up in Star Rail quicker than I've ever been caught up in Genshin. And I love that. I love that I'm not going to feel stressed about playing Star Rail like I eventually did with Genshin. Take over a week full of work. Yeah, the world quest for Sumeru, like, that was what, like, pissed me off. The R&R quest pissed me off. Like, I was legitimately like, are you serious? Why is this world quest 60 hours long or whatever? People were saying that it was like 60 hours long. I'm like, there's no way. Yeah, and I'm aware that the quest is really good. People have said that the quest is very, very good. But the fact that they have a world quest that's not voiced, it's that long, I'm like, why? Uh, 600 chests, yeah. Genshin played a very important role in my life, but it is now a dormant hyperfixation that I'll appreciate what it's done for me, and I'll eventually return to it because I still love the characters, but ultimately I feel like Genshin has served the purpose I needed for it originally. I feel the exact same way as Gepard. I feel the exact same way. Like, it is still important. I'm still invested in the main story for Genshin, so I'll always come back for new Archon quests. And I'll always pay attention to new characters, and I will always come back for Wanderer because he is now one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. But the way that I used to feel about Genshin, the way that I used to play it, I'm past that now, and I have come to terms with that. I farm while crocheting or in meetings at work. See, I love that. I've been an outsider in Genshin, but I feel like a lot of people have gotten what they needed to get out of Genshin now. Yeah. I feel like Genshin is getting too repetitive now, especially with its characters and the story quests becoming longer, which sometimes can be a good thing, but I just don't have the time or patience anymore. Yeah. Also, everyone hydrate. Thank you. Too many other games to play. Is it true that developers of Genshin said that they won't do any character quests or quests about old characters? I mean, I know they bring old characters back, but they bring them back in events. And, like, sometimes they'll show up in main story, but, like, a lot of the times older characters will show up in limited events. And unlike Star Rail, you can't play these unless, or you can't play them unless you play them while they're running. So once the event is over, you will never be able to experience that story. And that's another thing that really frustrates me about Genshin, because there's a lot of important lore in some of these limited events. And, like, for instance, Scaramouche, who is now a playable character, he did not get introduced into the game. Well, he got introduced into the game in a limited event. So there were people for, like, I don't even know, like, what, 2 years? Maybe not 2 years, maybe like a year and a half, that did not know who Scaramouche was, who became like such a big part of the main story. So I just think I'm so frustrated that they do that, because Star Rail, you can replay events, even if you weren't there. Hey Clip, how are you? Star Rail is very respectful of the average person's time compared to Genshin. Like, not everyone that plays is a streamer that can spend 4+ hours every day on it. Students with no part-time, yeah. I also enjoy how Star Rail is just a lot more to the point with the dialogue without needless long text. Yeah, well, I don't think it's a bad topic. I mean, I think that, like, I think for me, it's inevitable that I'm going to, like, discuss Genshin sometimes in comparison to Star Rail, but it's not in the way that, like, I feel like there's a difference between pointing out certain things that you're not happy with versus the people that are like, Genshin could never. Like, that's not my intent here, because like I said, like, I think Genshin is still a very good game, and I think that because they're two different games, right? But I know that since I started playing Star Rail, like, I'm noticing that the developers have done different things in comparison to Genshin, and they are from the same company, so I feel like it's kind of inevitable for me to be like, hey, like, this is something that I appreciate about this game versus, like, this game. So, I don't know. But my intent on discussing the differences isn't to sit here and bash on Genshin. It's more of just to be like, there are things that I wish that were different, and there are things I know that I can't change, so it just hasn't been that game for me anymore. Compared to Star Rail, yeah. And, like, also another thing too is that, like, my grievances nowadays with Genshin have nothing to do with the amount of stuff we get in Star Rail. Like, I will never be that person, because I've always played Genshin for the story and as an RPG. Like, I wasn't even really into gachas when I got into Genshin. I think the only gacha that I had played regularly prior to Genshin was Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. Like, that was the only one. I hadn't really played any gachas prior to that. Like, I played Genshin, so Honestly, the rewards and stuff, I don't really pay too much attention to. Yeah, the Albedo event. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, people are not gonna know about Albedo. Like, there's some major lore about Albedo that people will probably never experience unless you watch it on YouTube or something. Keep up with a date on story events rather than stress about FOMO. Only exception that I play. Oh, Lantern Rite. Yep, Lantern Rite's another one. Storage space. Otherwise, I think they would have... Oh, they would have that you can replay events. I mean... See, I would say that's the case, but there are other games where you can actually manually install the specific events or story if you are like worried if it's a space issue. Like Tears of Themis is a big one that does that. Like you can replay events in Tears of Themis, but it doesn't automatically like load that event on your device. Like if you want to play it, you can just like you have to download it basically. Same with the story quests. So I don't know. Wait, yeah, hold on. I like that part about Genshin. They do really care about their characters compared to Star Rail. Wait, what do you mean? I feel like the characters, I don't know, like I've really liked the nuance of the characters in Star Rail. There's a lot of grasses green going on between the games, but it's not all that. It's cracked up to be. Star Rail seems a lot more generous than Genshin, but we do actually get fewer pulls per new character in Star Rail than they give in Genshin. Yeah, like it's not something that I really focus on in regards to that. It's for me, I've always played these games because of like the stories and the lore and stuff. Genshin didn't really hook me as much. Yeah, I was pretty invested in the Genshin story, but I feel like it didn't really pick up a ton until like parts of Inazuma, which I know that's a very unpopular opinion. I know a lot of people did not like the Archon quest in Inazuma, but I'm a little biased because my fave was the focus of some, well, kind of the focus in some Inazuma quests. Yeah, no, that's another thing too. That's kind of why I said that I love that Star Rail really respects my time. I finish my dailies in Star Rail within like 10 minutes at the most. It's fantastic. I love it. Character exposure wise for both Genshin and Star Rail, with the exception of Penacony being majorly just the playable characters. Yeah, I felt that way too. I feel Star Rail story and characters gets more, and it gets to the point without a lot of NPC. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten the general gist of the characters' like personality and their place in the world, especially since I've been doing a lot of these companion quests. I feel like they do a really good job at that, and it doesn't feel like I liked the character quests in Genshin. There aren't very many that I really didn't like, but I do feel like the way they do them in Star Rail is, I don't know, it feels really comfortable because you get to know the characters, you see like the world building around them and stuff, but it doesn't feel like it takes a very long time to get that. Like, it just seems like some of the stuff that they do in Star Rail is a bit more compact than in Genshin. So, yeah. Feels like I don't know how to say it usually, normally, peacefully. I feel like for me, I feel like the times where I feel like Genshin is really doing super well with the connections with the world and the characters and the interactions between the other characters. I feel like they really excel at that, but it's specifically in events. Because I mean, that's my favorite part, is seeing the characters interact and seeing all of the personalities like come together and stuff. But really, like, I feel like they go super hard on their events when it comes to that. So I haven't played a lot of events in Star Rail, but I kind of hope that it's the same. I prefer the pacing of Star Rail. I honestly ended up burning out in Sumeru on the story pace. Still haven't gone back to it, maybe one day. Yeah, I feel that. Genshin being open world was too big of a time commitment for me, to be honest. Yeah, Babs, we were just talking about that. We were talking about, like, it being open world is really, it's a lot now. And I love that they're obviously still very creative with their nations, and they're popping off with like different puzzles and stuff and how to explore, but it's still just, I don't know, for me it just feels like a lot. MC also helps flesh it out because the MC is directly interacting with people and the MC actually has agency. Yeah, the MC feels like, because I feel like originally the Traveler in Genshin was supposed to be like, almost like they were trying to do a self-insert, right, for the player. That's kind of how it felt like in the beginning. And then later on, like, it started not feeling that way. It started feeling like the Traveler had their own personality. And so it was confusing because it's just like, are we as the player like the Traveler, or is the Traveler like, and I've never felt that with playing Estelle. Like, Stell is her own character. Like, she's not a self-insert of the player. Like, you can change the name, obviously, but like, it doesn't feel like they were trying to do that like they did with Genshin. I don't know if that makes sense. I'll play Genshin every 2 weeks so that I can get the Stellar Reunion rewards. I didn't think about that, but you can like keep getting that if you do that. Not that, Leo! Oh, Fox Garden, the one with, that's the Shienzo interlude, right? Yeah, that one is so cute! The way Jing Yuan visited me to say he came to see Danheng gave people on my brain, I love it. Yeah, I mean, I think the people that I know that keep up with the Genshin characters are definitely, what do you call it? A lot of them are content creators. I don't really know anyone who is still playing Genshin that keeps up with all of the characters, as in like tries to get them all, I guess. Except for content creators. Okay, sorry for the yap session again. But it's fun to have these discussions, and like, I am actually fine with talking about the differences in the games. I don't think that there is anything wrong with that. Like, I also compare things to Tears of Themis, so because I also play that, and they're another Hoyoverse game. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but as long as it's like, you know, constructive. Conducive? I don't even, it's basically like, it's not just us hating on Genshin, because I will never hate Genshin. Genshin was really important to me. It still is. But yeah, like, I think that there's always going to be things that pop out to me where I'll be like, oh damn, like, you know, this reminds me a lot of something that happened in Genshin, but like they did it differently here, so yeah. We love yapping. Free him from the censor. Also has the option of being a sassy. I really love the main character in Star Rail. Yeah, they have different personalities. I love that. I love that. Just human nature to compare things with other things because it helps us process and understand, like, you can't avoid it. Yeah, But yeah, that's another thing too, is that you'll never hear me. No, that was right. You'll never hear me, or you'll never catch me being just unnecessarily toxic to Genshin, because I still think that Genshin is a good game, but I think that there is a point to Hoyoverse creating different games for people that fit better with different audiences, and I think that's a very smart business decision. So right now, the way that Genshin is, like the playing it every day for me like I used to, it doesn't fit with who I am anymore. But Star Rail absolutely does. I'm excited to see what they do with Zenless Zone Zero. I'm really excited to see how that game is going to compare to the other games. Like what they're going to do differently, and like what type of audience they're going to try and grab with that one. Genshin has a bigger world building and maybe deeper story, but sometimes it can be slow and it takes time. And what I don't like about Genshin is that a lot of NPC in the character story. Star Rail has a lot of plot twists in the story and maybe Darker Road. I like that the character story gets you to the point without feeling it so long, but at the end I like them both. Yeah. And of course too, Star Rail is still newer. We haven't even celebrated its first year, so we gotta see what happens as well. Furries. $20 says the Zenless Zone Zero fans are gonna be toxic as shit. I mean, I think a lot of them are going to be, obviously, Hoyoverse people, so it doesn't surprise me. But I already do know people who haven't really played a Hoyoverse game that are actually gonna be playing Zenless Zone Zero. I know a couple people who are like, this is the Hoyoverse game that I've been waiting for. So, yeah. I'm excited. I can't wait to see what they do. It'll be a different crowd. Like, to me, it feels, I don't know. Like, I actually don't know, because at first I was like, ooh, this feels very Persona 5 to me. Like, it feels very Persona-y in a way. So, I don't know. We'll see what they do. Content creator who I watched got sponsored for Zenless Zone Zero and never touched a Hoyo game before. They loved it just for the combat animations. That's so cool. What kind of games does the content creator play? Once you get sucked into one Hoyoverse game, you know, inevitably get drawn into another and another and another. Yeah. But I think that they are, like I was saying, like each game has differences, and I do think that they are trying to get different audiences to create a Hoyoverse. So I think they want to hit every major, like, gaming audience. Like, can you imagine, like, if Hoyoverse came out with a sports game? Oh my god, if they came out with, like, a shooter, can you imagine? Like, they're already planning a farming sim, like a kind of like a simulation game, like a life sim. So they're really trying to hit like every audience. Yeah, Mystic. Yeah, they're working on like a life sim. How did I not know that? Because I don't think they haven't like said like what the name is or anything like that. They're just working on it. A monthly pass. Oh my god. No, Babs, that's such a good idea. If they make like a monthly pass for like multiple Hoyo. Oh my god. That would be wild. Like, it would have to be like cheaper than buying all of their monthly passes together. I would do it. I would do it because right now I really only pay for the monthly pass for Star Rail and Tears of Themis. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, something like, I think it was gonna be like Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing, kind of like farming simulators. There's someone at Hoyer who's in Formula One fan because I spotted 3 F1 related achievements. What's Formula One? The designs for Zenless Zone Zero remind me a lot of Trigger Studios. Oh, like the people that did Kill la Kill. The way that like a fighting game with all the characters from all the games. Oh my god, like they create like a Smash Brothers. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wanderer versus Lynx versus Marius versus Bronya. Smash Brothers. Oh my, I'm thinking of all the combinations. Oh my god, that would actually be such a good idea. Gonna add love interest to the life sim. First Hoyo games that comes the closest to letting us kiss characters. Get the buff Honkai Star Rail boys against the 2 Genshin boys. 3 versus 3 fighter. I'll main all rated vines. Oh, yeah, like, oh my god, I'm thinking about it. That would be so fun. Okay, sorry, y'all. Once again, Yap session. Let's continue on with this quest. I'm so sorry. I just, wow, wow.
Thanks again for agreeing to this.
Sorry to keep you waiting. You look like you only just got here. What about the rest of the garrison? Sorry to keep you waiting.
I only just arrived myself. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
Alrighty.
Hold up, I wasn't that late.
Negotiations will be held in the Bouldertown Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
Zio is sitting behind me,
Underworld
and she was just staring at me, so I wanted to pet her.
It.
Feels like we're not getting many friendly looks, huh?
No, the Underworlders looking at Gepard walking around like, look at this white boy. Look at this white boy. If you're watching, please add zodiac signs to the characters. Thank you. Add adventuring to your life sim and let me kiss him. Where are my BioWare spammable kissing cutscenes? Also, welcome back, Kat. Akron, Raiden Shogun, Raiden May, Team LFG. No, but my favorite would be would literally be seeing if they did like some kind of Smash Brothers game, the Tears of Themis men being playable. Listen, Artem knows how to shoot a gun. Vin is, what does Vin do? Does Marius do? What does Marius do? I know for a fact that Artem knows how to shoot a gun. So he'd be a gun wielder. This top lawyer rolling up with a gun. Like, would literally obliterate every single one of them. Couldn't get a clear vibe on the interview, so we see. Oh. Well, hopefully it went well. Doesn't Vin inflict psychic damage? He like, Vin would be so ableist you take mental damage. It's so weird seeing Acheron in past content. Yeah, especially when she teleports to places in Belobog, she's like, these memories. It's like, have you been here? Hi, girl.
Well. I don't think our little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony. We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division and Gepard's sister? Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier. And it's good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
We'd be honored. But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
Quite right. Let's head inside. Too much commotion out here.
Oh, she might have gone to Bello. 3 versus 1, he would still bury them all. Between Nerd, Nepo Baby, and Capitalist, they don't have a shot against the one canon assassin. Seeing the animations of the characters along with the normal attacks, the fighting game is already there. They just need to do it. Yeah. I truly think. I mean, like I said, I think they're gonna try and hit every genre. They want to become the hoyoverse in gaming. Okay. But of course you'd have to gotcha the characters that you want.
The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the Underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
So, you're also saying the guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support, correct?
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you. Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, how would you react if Wildfire refused?
Ooh.
Would you
Ooh.
use force?
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
You know what? Get them. Get them. Fight!
Stop stoking the fire.
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it. The people of Belobog should have stood together, but instead, we were made to blame and hate one another. Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around. As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the Underworld. I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it. We're willing to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace. I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
He thought of everything that's, can you check Discord? Did something happen? What is... If you need something in Discord, definitely exclamation point the mods, and I would do like exclamation point what? At mods. There we go. At the mods. Oh, you got unsolicited DM. Okay. Yeah. Just yeah, just at the mods if you ever need anything, Toma. Hope you're doing well. Okay, he thought of everything. That's a true captain for you. Little Jeppy has grown up.
I swear, he never used to be this emotionally intelligent.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Bronya, Serval, and Gepard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
I agree. Tell Bronya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
Monsters! Monsters from the Fragmentum! They're swarming toward the town!
Not good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Everyone rushed outside. I should probably see what's happening.
They did do siblings very well. Not make Belobog great again. She got, excuse me, I'm like burping. She got a treat. They tried a Smash style fighting game considering the success of the last few games that tried it. I really think that they would probably wait for a bit. I think that I don't know if the last few games, like I know that one of the games that tried it was like the Nickelodeon Brawl thingamabob, and like I don't know if they really were like they hit the right audience there for that. But I feel like maybe Hoyoverse would have a better chance because of how successful their games have been. And of course, if they made it free to play, then that would get in a lot of people. They would have to mix it in, though, with original characters. And then, yeah. You're currently downloading Love in Deep Space. Josh, are you in the Love in Deep Space thread in Discord? Let me get Zai a treat. Okay. She got one. She tried to bite my finger off as per usual, but it's totally okay. I love her. Smasher feeling you call or someone you called under night? Huh. Deep space. The game was well received and did the work to improve it, and players really liked it from what I saw, but the problem being able to sustain a player base, it made a splash and quickly fizzled out. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I feel like Hoyoverse would definitely have to do something different. Like, for instance, they would have to probably release, yeah, they'd release characters on banners and stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see. No, don't do that. Okay. Didn't know they were. Oh, we'll be soon after. Yeah, if you have any questions, let us know. There's a few of us that play. This way.
Please, help my friends!
What happened?
The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends. Otherwise, those things would tear them apart.
Don't worry. The Silvermane guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
The Great Mine! The one with the big ore vein!
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away. Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes, and be ready to receive wounded soldiers.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be unfamiliar with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives. I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
Oh, they seem to have a decent relationship with Sony PlayStation, yeah. Does Smash have characters you had to buy, or did people just buy those figures for fun? Yeah, so they didn't provide, like, any significant, like, extra stuff to Smash. It wasn't, like, DLC for Smash or anything. Basically, like, when a character would come out Smash, they would make an amiibo, and the amiibos could also work in their respective games. So, like, for Xenoblade 3... Wait, no, I think... Yeah. For Xenoblade, actually the first Xenoblade, they had a Noah? Shulk. They do have a Noah amiibo. But anyway, Shulk. Shulk amiibo. And I think that if you did something with that amiibo, if you scanned it in Xenoblade 3, you got the Monado. I think that also works in 2, right? But like basically it didn't add anything to like Smash really. Yeah, she got a treat. Yeah, I don't see, that's the thing. I don't know. I think hoyoverse is like, it's been proven that gacha games will make
I couldn't get a word in while they were talking.
A shit ton more money than like a
soldier
normal
and a resistance leader.
One sitting type of game.
Hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that.
So it's unfortunate.
You know,
that's right. Paid
maybe I need
DLC.
to put
Yeah.
my inner struggles in a broader context.
You did have to buy characters. Yeah, I forgot about that. It wasn't like gacha though. You just outright bought them. Couldn't you save your Smash setting to the amiibo and then yeah. You can import the character and fight it along. Yeah, that's right. I never used that feature, but yeah, that was something that you could do with amiibos. Gaming, so they should do it for fun. No, I think that they should make a single player game too, but like I feel like they are definitely focused on gacha. Head into Lurk. Gotta do a few things before D&D Part 1 to start. See you later for D&D Part 2. Bye, Mystic. Have a good one. I will see you for D&D later. People walk in different paths. Rock and roll means choosing your own way of living. Mental health is always important.
I know. Anyway, don't worry. I'm doing fine. It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. I feel guilty about that. Wait a minute. Was that Gepard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
Oh my god. Surely he couldn't have foreseen a monster invasion.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Gepard when you're ready.
I'm ready.
That's all you needed to say. Let's go.
Ooh. Okay. It's just called Love in Deep Space, but it's a thread. So the way, actually, I can tag you really quick in it, Josh, so that you have access to it. Let me do that really quick. Wait, I hope this is you. Is that you? I just tagged somebody, but I have no idea who it is because like the Discord streamer settings blocks it out. I hope that's you, or I just tagged a random person. It is you? Okay, cool. I was gonna say whoopsies. Whoa, what the heck did I just do? I just clicked something and it like messed up. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you're here. Get ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
How's the situation? Do you have to go there in person?
The back of the mine has been secured, which gives us a forward base to send in supplies. The Silvermane Wildfire Combined Regiment is conducting rescue missions as they advance. The battle is fierce. I need to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Gepard, let me and her clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
There's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine, we'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
You know, Gepard is, like, I know there's no confirmed astrology stuff. Except for, like, what, like, adventuring, and then is there, like, another character that's confirmed? Maybe not. But I really feel like Gepard is, he kind of gives me, like, definitely, like, Earth sign vibes. I feel like it's more Taurus or Virgo, though, with Gepard.
All civilians, please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane guards have set up a defensive perimeter. You'll be safe there.
There's a monster heading this way. What should we do, Gepard?
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
Well, Cancer, I feel like Cancer is more, like, Cancer is definitely more Kaveh, where he's more, I don't know, like, there's more, like, caretaker, like, like, obviously he cares about Serval, and, like, maybe there's more to him that I haven't seen yet, but I feel like the way that he seems a little stubborn, for sure, but he also feels very ambitious. He was complaining about stuff being messy, which is very Virgo, because Virgos are typically, like, the more organized, more clean, you know, they're very like that. So I don't know, he definitely gives me Earth sign vibes. Wait, what am I doing? I can just,
Beneath the waters.
why are you slandering my cop? He's not manipulative enough. Oh! My goodness.
Made it easy for us, but we can't let our guards down. It's safe here. Let's move on.
Serval has Cancer vibes. Yeah, I think I can see Serval a little bit more Cancer-y. I gotta think a little bit more about Serval though. But so far, Gepard's personality is sticking out to me a lot. You married a Pisces, you're allowed. Valid. Putting his family of his dad, I can't see Cancer doing that, to be honest. Yeah! Yeah. No, that's another thing too, is the way that he was literally about to arrest his sister. Like, that is not something a lot of water signs would do. It's not anything an air sign would do. An air sign would not try to arrest their family. What the fuck? Not me. You know what? Can I just teleport? I'm like sitting here fucking lost. Huh? Oh no! I can't teleport. Yeah, I was thinking a little bit of fire with Serval. You need a name? Oh, like, yeah, in Love and Deep Space, you need a... Wait, I think you need a first... Yeah, you need, like, a first name and a last name. Bro, I am so lost. This way?
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Arresting your siblings seems like Virgo behavior. Yeah, that's why I'm leaning more towards Virgo for Gepard.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Gepard, look. The miners have put up a makeshift defensive line.
Sorry, I'm like thinking. I'm like really in-depth thinking now. I feel like Serval... I don't know, I have to think about it more. I gotta think about it more.
Are you the Silvermane Guard?
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
The Silvermane Guards and Wildfire are working together now? Oh, civilians. I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
Leave the battle to us. You need to fall back.
Okay. Thank you for saving us.
Which fireside fits impulsive disaster lesbian whose lover died tragically, but also she's in a band as the lead guitarist and vocalist.
I weep for the departed.
Like that's what I'm thinking about, because like I think the impulsivity is definitely like there's definitely fire going on there. But I do think that it leans more, like if we're gonna go with fire sign for Serval, definitely more Sagittarius for sure.
The dead return!
Because I don't think she's really giving me a whole lot of like Leo vibes.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl and the miner.
If I was gonna pick somebody who's a Leo in this game so far without even like meeting him, it would be Argenti. But that's just from first impressions. If I'm picking a Leo. This place is so confusing.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Yeah.
Just in time. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Think of how much character could be a Pisces. I'm not smart enough though, no. Pisces. Let me look at a character roster real quick, actually. Because suddenly I don't remember any characters in this game, except for the ones that are on my team right now.
Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
At least the ones that I've met so far.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
I could, okay. I could see maybe March being a Pisces. Maybe Misha. I don't know a ton about some of these characters yet. Like, I've really got to like sit with them. Like, one day I've got to like sit and like I've got to think about it and like read their voice lines, and then I can do a better astrology analysis. But I feel like March or Misha. What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with being a Pisces. Not me being a Leo and just now realize how similar I am to Argenti? Yeah. An Argenti L'Oreal edit. Who would be an Aquarius? Dr. Ratio would be an Aquarius. I can actually see Dr. Ratio being an Aquarius, yeah. I can see March being a Gemini. The only reason why I don't see her as a Gemini is because she doesn't, like, she has one, like, a lot of Geminis tend to be kind of chameleon-y, so they will be able to go into a group and kind of like, you know, not like change their personality, but like you'll see a Gemini be able to basically vibe with different groups, and like they have a need. Like, I think a lot of air signs actually, socially, a lot of them kind of like are good with getting the vibe of a group and being able to acclimate socially. And I feel like with March, she doesn't give a fuck. Like, she is literally just herself. Like, completely. For every group that she's in. Like, she doesn't really, like, change or try to vibe with a specific group. She's just who she is. That's why she kind of gives me... She kind of gives me a little bit of Pisces vibe there. I feel like she could also possibly be a Libra, too.
Ill fate descends. Attribution defined.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the
What would
departed.
Kafka be? See, I don't really know her that well either. I know like a little bit, but
Boom.
The dead return!
Stand still.
I'm actually thinking of like the beginning of the game when we saw the most of her.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
You two. It's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Zeno, take my hand. Let's get out of here.
I think I could see her as like a Scorpio.
I'm scared.
Not a Capricorn.
Monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later...
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age, too.
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could be fierce, but nothing like the monsters here. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Cocolia's order to seal the passageway. Vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors. Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow. I'm not trying to change your mind. I just want to know that your choice to leave this planet is a result of having thought things through.
This is so fucking Virgo.
Not because you're trying to run away from something.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like... Especially hearing that she left home early. Yeah, she does just give me Sagittarius vibes for sure. Oh. Oh, what do you see in Danhung? As in, his astrology astrology sign. Definitely not an air sign. No, he's not an air sign. I wouldn't say he's a fire sign either. So I feel like it's between water and earth for him. Man, he's a tough nut, because I'm like, a tough nut? He's a tough nut to crack. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think more about him, because I feel like he's a bit more, it feels a bit more complicated just because of his relationship with Don Feng. I feel like that definitely makes it harder, because I feel like there's two sides to him, essentially. Sagittarius Sun, Pisces Moon, Capricorn Rising. I actually was thinking Capricorn. I don't think he's a Virgo, but I was thinking Capricorn a little bit. But I gotta think a little bit more about him, just because of, yeah.
These monsters are tough. I need to find those kids.
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away. Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see two little kids, a girl and her brother?
They retreated to the safe zone.
Thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost them.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Thank you, all of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well. I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I'd take caution.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful. I think he was right about the monster.
Toxic Jan Cat.
You two, no sudden moves. I've seen this type of monster a few times near the...
Oh, I just cut him off.
Wait,
my bad.
Don't get too close. Something's not right.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
A trap laid by a Fragmentum monster? Are they that smart? Enough talking, let's get it.
Careful. Special circumstances require a special approach.
The air...
Let me just kill it.
Cold.
Stellaron promises Serval.
Did it just... talk?
Oh, I don't like that.
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Could Gepard not hear that?
Gepard, Serval, Landau.
Did it just say Gepard and Serval?
That noise! Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
The monster it's talking to us. Can you not hear it?
Talking? I just hear white noise. Wait, you understand it?
It's repeating your names.
Our names? What's happening here?
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians. If the rumors are true, could it be?
Cocolia? You just won't stop haunting me.
Oh no!
I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always manage to creep up again. Cocolia, you witch! You terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval. It's just a Fragmentum illusion.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Serval!
Landau, stand down.
Serval, watch out.
There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Sister, I know you want Madame Cocolia to respond. But this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the Fragmentum. You won't get answers from it. Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all. Of course, if you're not yet able to confront the past, then she and I will fight for you until your heart is ready.
Are you coming with us? Let's take it down. You need some space, I understand.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious. But I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh? Well, seeing as we've come this far, Cocolia, let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Aww. I love this companionship so much. Yes. Not Cocolia getting the Dawn Trail copy early.
You're too good to me.
I'm seeing the Virgo more and more though, right?
Just in time.
So Gepard is getting hit. It is a bad breakup. Her VA gives me chills in this quest. So good. Are you haunting your ex-girlfriend after death, or are you normal?
Time to move.
You have the right to remain silent. After you cried so much because of the adventuring part of the story, you're gonna pull for him? Yeah, I'll be pulling for adventuring. I'm also gonna pull for his light cone. Maybe Eidolons? We'll see. Because I do want to get Jinglu as well. I would like to get her as well. All right, let's do our thing.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Still waters of oblivion.
Oh my god, it's almost 4. I need to go get lunch. We'll do it after this.
Repay. The dead return.
A little silly for the E6 adventuring. No, I'm not gonna E6.
Serval. 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 Why do you always have to stand in my way?
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating. I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cocolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result. Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
Are you gonna say where they think that Gepard is a Libra and Serval is a Cancer? That is really weird to me. I do not see that at all. But everyone can have their own like headcanons, I guess. But like I do not see that whatsoever. Like maybe Serval is a Cancer. I can like yeah, I can see that. But Gepard's a Libra. That was a hard one battle, that's it. That barely scratched the itch.
Indeed it was.
No
We're
worries,
lucky to have an
Pitch.
experienced fighter like you who can adapt to different enemies. It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted. All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
It said, why do you always have to stand in my way? It said, thank you, Serval. I didn't quite catch it. Should I lie? I mean, actually, aren't all of these lies? Wait, no, I think this one is true. Did anyone lie? I'm about to lie.
Oh, shame. I guess it doesn't matter. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you. Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards and Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave Gepard to his business and head back to town.
Think I told her the truth? Yeah, I didn't want to tell her the truth. I was scared. I didn't want to make her feel bad.
This haven of memories.
Oh, how typical of her.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorn rose. I wish you all a journey that is free of illness. I see. Thanks for bringing me up to speed.
Nana, that was my attempt too. I'm like, I don't want to make her sad, but maybe they'll come together. Maybe she'll have a relationship with her ghost. I don't know.
Big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone. Thanks to Captain Gepard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
Serval helped too.
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help.
You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like.
I'm alright, don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Is that Gepard?
Gepard returned and reported to Natasha what happened on the front line.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you. I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see. Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Natasha's right. We should make sure those children are all right.
Oh. I don't think I started any museum event. Yeah, we're gonna do Lynx next. You need to at least unlock the location. Oh no. Oh dear.
Come on, drink it up and you'll feel better.
But there's smoke coming out of it.
There's smoke coming out of the drink?
It's you.
Oh wait, it's probably hot.
From the monsters in the
steaming.
mine.
I was gonna say, what?
You guys are Silverman guards from the Overworld, right? If you
Wait, does that mean that he's never had hot food?
I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and...
Saving lives doesn't need repayment. Don't hesitate to let us know if you need anything. Where are your parents? Saving lives doesn't need repayment.
That's very kind of you. If Mom and Dad were still here, they'd want us to return the favor.
Oh.
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own? That must be hard.
Not really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't. My brother is too young to survive in the Underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the Underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy. But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Captain Gepard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances. let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Yes, Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her. Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable. She'll do the same for you.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
That's so sweet!
Thank you, Captain Gepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, I'm pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room. If you're not too tired, Gepard, can I talk to you for a moment?
He's... Gepard is such a confusing character to me. I don't know if anyone else feels the same way. Because I feel like that whole statement he made there was such a contradicting thing that he said in comparison to how he reacted in the Belobog arc. Like, obviously he came around, but his initial, like, thing was just like... I don't know. Like, maybe there's things I need to read in his story to make it to why he is like that, but it just seems so contradictory of like his reaction in the Belobog arc. Like, it's very confusing. I think it's just him following orders in the story, and this is how he really feels. You'll have to forgive him. He was in cop brain mode. Yeah, but like it's such a contradictory statement to be like, you need to make sure that when you are older that you protect her and be there for her when she needs it, because she was there for you. And it's just like that whole situation where she was ready to arrest her. It's just like, why are you putting your job and like your honor before your family? Like, I'm not finished. Like, maybe there's more to it that I don't get, but like that was so confusing. Him trying to be a copy of his father, which also seems to be not a good person. It's family trauma. The reason Serval sees it differently is because she was the eldest and saw the worst. I mean, his dad did groom Gepard into being a perfect soldier, right? Is that like in his storylines or something? Because I don't remember that, like them going over that. Like, I know that she mentioned that her dad wasn't great right now, but like, I don't remember it being mentioned about his dad doing that to him specifically. Because I know that obviously she left home early too. So she left home early. So from what I understand, Gepard got probably more of like the ideology of their dad, because he was there longer, most likely. When she moved out, I think the father had free reign to teach Gepard. You get more information on their family? Okay.
What you said back there. Did you really mean
Oh,
it?
maybe they're gonna go over it here. Okay.
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I've always felt. We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh? What do you mean?
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Gepard. I changed my mind.
You mean?
Change of plan. I've decided to stay in Belobog.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I know that, Gepard. Don't worry. I've thought this one through for a change. What you said was the last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. Wasn't a mature decision. I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family. The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Right.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about the hardships people were going through in the Underworld. It made me feel like maybe I could help a little and make Belobog a better place. I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
Let's hear it. Always glad to help.
I want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first and we'll catch up with you? It's all right. I've got Gepard with me. We'll be safe. See you in a bit.
I'm the therapist garden sister. Creating character for each planet we're visiting. I mean, I guess we kind of... I mean, I wouldn't say that we're recruiting them, but I mean, at least they get to visit the Express. Currently reading his character stories. Oh man, I can't read them because I don't have him. Wait, hold on. Wait, what am I doing? I have some tickets. Maybe. Wouldn't that be something? That would be so something. Wait! No. There's no way. I thought. I was like, oh, that wouldn't it be something? It would be so something, but no. Wrong blonde. Yes, Dolce, wrong blonde. But it's okay, I don't have him, so I'm here for it. Cool. Huh? I don't have him either. Okay. It's the new character name for later. Right. We're getting closer to Jeppy. We are. No, that would have been the funniest fucking thing if Gepard would have come. That would have been weird. Hey Nil, I still do not know how I feel completely about this story. Like, I get there are reasons why Serval was trying to run away from the problems, and that is totally interesting storytelling, but I do not completely know how I feel about how Gepard handled it here in his speech, especially in comparison to how he's ready to just battle his own sister because of Cocolia's command. It feels a bit controlling to me personally, at least. Yeah, Nil, that's kind of what I'm confused about as well. And I wouldn't say that, like, I don't see him as, like, controlling. I mostly just see, like, it just feels like a complete contradiction. And obviously, I'm not done with this, and I know people are saying to read the light cone and then maybe look at his character story as well, and there's probably something more there. But like that's the only thing that like is confusing me. But I can fully say that I don't know everything about him. So since I haven't read everything about him, but based off of like this and then what I've seen from him in the Belobog arc, like it feels contradictory. And like I said too, I know that he changes, but he just seems like he has this extreme sense of like whatchamacallit. He is using like the whole what do you call it, the character morality thing from like D&D. He is very much a damn, now I can't even think of the word, lawful good type of character. No, I already used my tickets. Yeah, I do have the light cone. The Landaus are very dysfunctional. The relationship is nowhere near perfect, but there is a lot of love. Yeah, I don't doubt that they love each other, but it's more of just like from where I'm at now, which could obviously change when I read stuff, I just feel like the writing specifically is a little contradictory. Yeah, there we go, alignment. I was like, I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, like I don't, like that isn't to say that they don't love each other, but it's mostly like so far for me, I'm a little confused with the writing of specifically his character. But like I said, could change when I read stuff, since this is just my perspective off of the Belobog arc and then also this.
It's cold here. Is this the Stellaron imprisonment device? They had such advanced technology back in the day. Impressive.
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
She gave something back in death.
Is there something you want to do here?
I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia.
Oh.
To say goodbye. I'm glad you guys are here to witness it. Not the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better. Sorry about that.
The stage is
The
yours,
music isn't
sister.
really fitting for the situation right now. It sounds like we're entering a boss fight.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away. Because I will no longer live in your shadow!
Oh. Oh.
Happy?
Happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face. Shame. Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this. As for tonight, let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
This music is taking me out. Oh, we finished it. Oh man. Do we do I read it now? The light cone, or do I read it after Lynx? It would be funnier if Wildfire was playing. Yeah. You can now? Okay, I'll read it now then. What is it? This one? That's so cute. Oh my god. Although, hold on. I didn't really look at this in depth. I just saw how cute this was, like that they were together, but I just saw the broken vase here. What is happening? All right. Did you not hear me? Don't go there ever again. What could you possibly be learning from those commoners? But I've never heard of any of the stories they tell about Belobog before. She pulled her brother behind her, denying him the chance to talk back. You are both Landaus. One day you'll face hard choices, especially you, Serval. She knew that her brother did nothing wrong, but she couldn't think of a rebuttal. She went to bed angry after the argument, vowing to herself, I will be a grown-up one day, and when that day comes, I will make choices. My own choices. Oh. So this is, I'm assuming this is her, or like both of their fathers. Like this is their father that's saying this. When you have to protect your siblings from your parents, you know something's wrong. Yeah. It's heavily implied that, yeah, their dad was like abusive. I also feel like Gepard's signature light cone has something. I don't have his. I don't think I have his. Yeah. Oh, you can view them. You can view them all in the shop. Okay, you can see the light cone. You do not. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had to have the stuff to be able to see it. Okay, cool. So, light cones. Is it a 5-star? Wait, I don't think it. No, is it a 5-star? It is? Okay. What is he with preservation? This one? If you want to cry after you're lost, Gepard, then cry. But you need to stand back up even when you are crying until you can defeat me, even if it takes years. A few years later, the boy no longer cried or lost to his sister. Oh, so he was like sparring Serval. Now on the battlefield, the courageous Silvermane Guard captain will defend till the end no matter what, all to find the moment to completely destroy the enemy. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he obviously, he has a very... Sorry, I was just thinking. Lynx was kicking his ass. Somebody linked, hold on, his character stories? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Dolce, for linking that. All right, I just want to read his story really quick because I just want to see if there's anything that's like missing in context about him as a character. Okay. Let's see. The honorable and upstanding captain of the Silvermane Guards, who bears the noble Landau family name in the frost-whipped city of Belobog. Life can still go as normally. There is no smaller part to thanks to Gepard and the Silvermane Guards protect the city. Okay, the young captain stands atop the northern rampart. He surveys the pale wasteland before him and watches the strange beings from the fragmentum forming a broiling swarm in the distance made amid the snow. He sees the fearless Silvermane Guards lining up formation like a defensive parapet. That was his original position. Back when he was still a humble private, he'd sworn to serve as Belobog's strongest shield and pledged to live and die with his comrades. This hasn't changed when he became a captain. This isn't some fireside joke of the Silvermane Guards, because Cliphoth is testimony to his oath. However, right at this time, he isn't where he should be, and this is at the part of the Supreme Guardian. What exactly is the Supreme Guardian thinking? The young captain has no idea, but he soon forces himself to focus on the conflict at hand. Remember Gepard, Landau, doubt breeds arrogance, and doubt breeds evil. As a model for Belobog, you shouldn't overthink. The young captain stands atop the northern rampart. Doubt breeds arrogance, and doubt breeds evil. As a model for Belobog, you shouldn't overthink. After the most epic of battles, the few surviving Silvermane Guards made their way back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian ordered an immediate parade to celebrate this hard-earned victory. For more than 3 days and nights, the whole city revealed in a carnival with great laughter and joy. The celebration reached its climax at an award ceremony for the Silvermane Guards. Under the watchful gaze of the crowds, the Supreme Guardian presented an award to the greatest soldiers for outstanding military service. The young captain from a noble house quietly puts on the armor forged out of geomarrow, light, flexible, and strong, while radiating a light reminiscent of auroras. That's the only impression he had of this treasure. How many of his comrades' lives had been exchanged for such a glorious metal? He forces himself not to think about it. For now, he could only meet the expectations of the Supreme Guardian and all of Belobog with a smile, because this is what a loyal soldier must do. The moment the captain finishes putting on the armor, a brilliant beam of light shoots out from his joints between the plates. The crowd erupts in spontaneous, prolonged applause. Nobody sees the weary faces beneath the helmets of those Silvermane Guards. They merely thought this is a triumphant victory. The Supreme Guardian made the correct choice. After the war, many residents of Belobog could finally let out a sigh of relief and pick up the pieces of their simple lives. However, not even the captain himself could have imagined that after this facade for peace, they would face an ever more tragic, all-out war. Without outside help, this protracted war would usher in the demise of all Belobog. Right now, he is checking whether his shield earthwork is still functioning as before. This heavy force field device was handcrafted by his sister out of an instrument case, and if anything is broken, the poor captain would have to rely on his rock star sister to help fix it. Gepard, if, and I do mean if, he thinks back to her words, if one day the Supreme Guardian orders you to abandon the people of Belobog to complete some goal of hers, what would you do? She would never do that. She is the Supreme Guardian. He was resolute. I'm speaking hypothetically, she looked at him. I'm not sure why you're asking, but I've pledged an oath of preservation to Cliphoth. I will protect Belobog and her people at any cost, including my own life, of course. If one day protecting the people means disobeying the Supreme Guardian's orders, and if either choice would land me in danger, then I'd still choose the former, because that is what I'm supposed to do. They both fell silent before she laughed out loud. Gepard, oh Gepard, you really are a Landau, aren't you? The young captain stands atop the northern rampart. He glances out the corner of his eye at the esteemed guardian. He sees her head held high as she gazes into the blizzard, as if nothing in the city below has anything to do with her. Her people could not make her happy or angry, sad or scared. There is only emptiness in those eyes. What exactly is the Supreme Guardian thinking? The young captain racks his brains, but could not find any answer. The cacophony of elegant bagpipes explodes in the air to signify the beginning of the assault. Instantly shredding the snow curtain, and those brave warriors in blue uniform respond to the call, lifting up their halberds one after the other and pointing the tips at the swarming hordes of alien monsters. Beneath the cover of artillery, they commence their charge to the death. Gepard Landau, what should you think about this? The young captain racks his brain. Remember Gepard Landau, you will defend Belobog and her people at any cost, and you will never let down the people you're supposed to protect. Never bring the Landau name into shame. This time, the young captain finally finds his answer as he strides out toward the battlefields. I think he could accurately be described as Belobog's iron wall. In the city, it's more difficult to defend than go on the defensive. Excuse me. Brother's very capable and very good man. It would be nice if he didn't worry so much about me. Honorable man and very reliable. But when it comes to his horticulture skills, all I can say is I respect his effort and wish him the best of luck. See each other pretty often. Usually it's me running away and him running after me. Gotta say, I'm gradually beginning to enjoy the attention. Okay, they're so cute. If he paid more attention to his fares, it'd save me a lot of headaches. I guess I do create a few headaches for him too. Maybe we're even. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of confused. I don't know. It's still really confusing to me. I think that having, so let me try and put this together. What's in my head. The thing that I'm confused about is it seems like based off of the light cone and what we've heard that absolutely like their father was abusive. It seemed like there was a lot of, from how Serval explained it, like their father was very like, you have to do this, you have to be this way to be a Landau. Like there was a lot of pressure being put on his kids to be a certain way to uphold their family name. And then from what I understand, Serval left early because she didn't want to do any of that or deal with that. And yeah, so she escaped that. I don't know I don't know like the timeline with Gepard, how long he was with the parents, because it sounded like he went to military school as well. So I don't know if he also left like when he went to school like Serval did, but they just said that like she left early. So from my understanding, he was probably there longer. So and then also it seems like she was very protective. That showcased in Light Cone in their childhood. And then also when they're talking in this last quest, he was saying that you need to protect you need to protect your sister when you become an adult because she's protecting you right now, and be there for her. So, but I guess it still kind of confuses me because so much of the whole, I don't know. Like, it was just such a leap, I guess. Because he's so, like, yeah, like, that's the thing, is that he seems very different in this quest than he was initially. Because initially, like, he did go that route of wanting to put his family in danger for, I mean, I guess, I don't know, like I understand the pressure to uphold that, but I mean, unless, and but like, it's not like showcased that much unless he picked up on his father's pressuring techniques, or his, you know, like, and that like stayed in his mind. But it just feels so, I don't know, it almost feels like inconsistent writing to me. And the only reason why I say that is because you don't really see any of the nuance of him potentially being manipulated by his father until you look at the light cone, and then you also read some of this, because they don't even say it in any of the voice lines. Like, I don't know. And even in this quest too, like, she mentions that her father expected a lot out of them, but like not to that extent. So feels like he's been forced by the idea that he's a Landau and that he should follow orders, because that's what a Landau should do. Yeah, no. That's why I like laid it all out, that, yeah, like, I can see that. But specifically in this quest that we just did, like, it is so different, because he's saying that you have to protect your sister. And like, that was the complete opposite of what he did in the main quest. I don't know. Like, I guess I would have been more, it would have been more believable for me if he had also specified, like, you'll make mistakes or something. And then it's just like, okay, yeah, because he did make a mistake. Like, his initial reaction there was absolutely, like, he shouldn't have reacted like that to her in the beginning. So I feel like mentioning that, like, it's not going to be perfect, but you should always try. So hi, John. He has mixed feelings underneath, but he's convinced that doing his duty is the most important thing. Yeah. Because he doubts himself on what he should be thinking or doing a lot of times. Yeah. He finds what's taught is morally right, but sometimes ends up doing things that aren't necessarily good, which is itself a contradiction. His lawful alignment is sometimes faulty because he blindly follows it. Yeah. I mean, that's why, and that's like the only thing for me, is that I feel like if it was kind of mentioned in this quest specifically, when he was kind of saying those things to that child, like, I would have liked to see him acknowledge that he makes mistakes. And like, then that would kind of tie back into the main story with what happened. Because right now, with no context for anything else, it just feels like hypocritical a bit. If you've done this one adventure quest, but it goes a bit... Oh wait, which adventure quest? He's written contradictory purposefully. The Landaus were essentially meant to carry tradition throughout generations and generations, said by Serval herself. Serval herself was in the military, but as a researcher after she left her family early, as the eldest, he was left by himself and his ideals were pushed on him alone. The resolution he has is you have to protect your sisters post-Belobog MSQ. Yeah, no, I mean, I did mention all of that when I was kind of piecing everything together, that like, she obviously was not there to protect him anymore because she left early. But like, it feels, I immediately saw Gepard as someone who was caught between duty and love through the MSQ. Yeah, but I mean, I also did mention that I don't think that I've ever said that I don't see Gepard not caring. If anything, I feel like it feels like not the best writing. And that isn't to say that, like, I don't think, like, I think he's a very interesting character. I think that, like, his story is, like, his story in general is a good magnifying glass on what happens when you're in a dysfunctional family and you have a sibling dynamic where, like, you're protecting each other essentially, and then you're kind of just left alone, like someone escapes and you're left alone with that, and like how that can affect one sibling and not the other. I can absolutely see that. But I think that for me, like, it's like I said, it just feels, the way that it was written in this quest, I just wish there was more acknowledgement to what happened in the Belobog arc. So, I would guess inconsistency. I did hear from people who did the early betas that the story was changed, so that might be why. That would actually, I feel like that would make more sense. Unless your boss tells you to take her out, family is temporary. See, like, that's why it's so confusing, because I feel like that wouldn't be, like, I feel like there would be more, I don't know. And, like, obviously it's been a while since I've done Belobog, but I remember being so confused at that part and being like, what the fuck? Mainly because he was so adamant about that. Like, and like I said, memory could be a little off, but I just don't remember him even, like, at that part, even feeling a ton of conflict. I mean, maybe there was a little bit, but I don't know. I think he also changed a bit after the Belobog MSQ. Most of these LC's lore stories are from before that. I think he started putting his sister way above his job when he saw how blindly he believes in Cocolia and was basically a puppet. Yeah. Yeah. Eyebrow raising hot, but still eyebrow raising. The fight in MSQ could be because it's a typical fight. The general and RPG are going to the final boss, so I would not be surprised they decided on the fight, even though they later, yeah. Sorry, there's award-winning writing, perhaps. It's a bad excuse. No, and no, like I said, like I explained, I do understand what they are trying to do with that dynamic, and, like, I can absolutely see it, but, like, hopefully I am being clear in that, like, this isn't me, like, dunking on Gepard or, like, dunking on what, like, their vision of this, but it's more of just, like, it kind of feels a bit murky in terms of the connections. So it feels like very, like I said, I would have preferred there to be like him saying that to the child, but him also acknowledging, like, it's not gonna be perfect. You know, there are gonna be times where you can't protect your family and all you can do is, like, do the best that you can. Like, I would have preferred that, because from my point of view, him saying all of that, it really did feel like super, like, but you didn't do that the first time. You changed your mind, but, like, it's mostly just to tie back to that and to also humanize, like, we're not always going to do the best, like, we're gonna do the best that we can, but it's never gonna be perfect, especially in a situation where your living situation or your family or whatever, that can affect how you interact with your family. So, because in that, right there, it just felt like he was almost like, I don't know, like I don't know the right word for it, but hopefully people are understanding what I'm saying. This is just kind of my point of view of it. Pushed him to that decision to fight her and bring her in, but maybe he thought that was for her own sake. Like if the Express members had changed her, I don't know, honestly. Yeah. With them in the workshop bonding a bit to give us some context. Yeah. This can be Adventurine's Lycone. Wait, what? I think I agree with what you're saying. It would make sense if Serval called Gepard out for doing that and made him reconcile that before. Yeah. No worries, Fidge, welcome back. Yeah. So that's just mine. I love this. I loved what they were trying to do in general with this and kind of put that, like, show us what happens in a dysfunctional family, especially when it involves siblings and caregivers that are abusive. I love the idea of showing the differences and getting out and not being able to be there for your sibling, and your sibling having to basically take on all of that and the effects of that being more prevalent in the sibling that's still there. Like that is absolutely, that's great. I mean great as in like I feel like I see that. But yeah, the writing there, I'm not like a humongous fan in how they were trying to showcase that in this. I think the quest was great, don't get me wrong, but it was more of just like when he said that, I was just like, yeah, basically I just wish that it connected more with the choices that were made by the characters, because I feel like it definitely would have tied everything together, and it definitely would have been a bit more believable for me and a bit more realistic to like those situations. So yeah. And siblings with an imperfect relationship, especially with how much yeah, yeah, I agree. Very, very, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, so we need to do Lynx's quest next. And I don't think I have met Lynx at all, because I think isn't she only in the companion quest? Like she's not in the main story? Oh wait, you know what? I need to go to the Express first, so I can see them. Wait, are they both here? Oh, I guess maybe they come at different times?
Apologies. I've been busy lately, so I had to put off the Express tour for a while. Here we are, finally. It's because we're friends that I feel a little guilty. What should we see next? Do we just follow the Express tour route?
Come with me.
All right, lead the way. I'm honored to be invited aboard the Express.
Wait, where are we taking him?
Truly, I'm not just being polite with you.
Where are we taking him? Oh, there's some kind of time rotation. I think I wanna do Lynx's quest. Does anyone know how long Lynx's quest is? Is it pretty quick too? The Express's arrival saved Belobog from a dark fate. I offer my highest respect and thanks on behalf of the Silvermane Guards. No matter what dangers you'll face, please remember the Silvermane Guards will always have your back. Wait, hold on. Was Serval's here as well? Oh yeah. Sail the stars, save the world, and trailblaze on the Express. Man, these themes are rock and roll. Thanks for the inspiration, everyone. The next song is going to be all about space. Stay tuned. Love it. Not long? Okay, cool. All these are pretty short. Yeah. All right. We will do Lynx's. Excuse me, like burping. Lynx's next. Hers is farther than the snow plains. Farther than the snow plains. Maybe I don't have it. Oh, is it a... No, because I checked my text and I don't have a text. Wait, that's not my text. Wait. Oh! What's this group? What do you want? You've probably guessed. We want to ask for your help. Sure. Can you please come to the Bellabug Museum's finishing room? We can have a chat there. Okay, be right there. As expected from you, we're gonna wait. Okay, okay. Aha. All right, we'll teleport and then, let's take, wait, where? Yeah. You can go to the event banner. Oh, is that her? Wait, what am I doing? Ignore me. I don't. This is her quest? Wait, what is this? How long has this been here? Has that... How did I get that?
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Oh, it's from Forgotten Hall? That's where it's from? Oh. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Okay, it wasn't enough for Yukong to lose her daughter. She had to be abandoned and forgotten too. There's a free Yukong in some 2.x. Oh. You need all the Yukongs. Yeah, I don't even... I think it was because I was doing, No, I obviously did. I don't even know. I'm trying to remember when I did Forgotten Hall. I don't even remember. I don't know what that is. I don't remember what that is. Anyway, we're gonna take a break because even though it's almost 5 o'clock, I haven't eaten my lunch yet. I've just been too invested in the stories. So, what? What? I know I'm going. Okay. All right, y'all. We will be back in a few. Take a break. Take a 5. Get a snack. Take your meds. Go pet your fur babies. Whatever you need to do, go do it. And we'll be back shortly. We are back. Hello, everyone. We are back. Welcome back. I hope everyone had a good break. Also, it looks like while we're on break, someone redeemed pronouns in chat. If you would like to and you feel comfy, go ahead and tell us your pronouns. This is a way to help normalize introducing ourselves with pronouns. And if you're experimenting with new ones, it's a safe place to do so. Mine are she, her. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, as well. Thank you. I ate the weirdest lunch. I guess it wasn't, like, super weird, but I had waffles, like these protein waffles, and I had hard-boiled eggs. Very, very interesting, but I wanted something really quick anyway, so thank you. Okay, we're going to do Lynx's quest next, and I do believe, yeah, we teleported to where we needed to be anyway. Thank you. Are you sure you want to do Lynx's quest? You have D&D today? Yeah, we have D&D at 8. But people were saying that Lynx's quest isn't that long, so I would rather just close out the Landau siblings, and then when we start, Tuesday, we will continue on. So, but I think people said that it wasn't very long. So, yeah, unless we unlock Bonus Sunday. But we are 4,000 bits away from unlocking Bonus Sunday, which we would need to unlock it by the end of this stream. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Have I been in here before? No, this is the museum where we ran into Topaz, right? So I've been here before.
Thanks for the support!
Insineman 22 just resubscribed for 100 months. 100 months lore hug. I just bought 80 souls from the bookstore. But when I got home, all the pages were blank. There are no words to describe how angry I am.
Perfect. Perfect. Insane Man, thank you so much for 100 freaking months. That's so long. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support for that long. That is wild. Seeing people with 100 plus, whatchamacallit, sub numbers, like I don't think I'll ever be over that because that's just so long. 100 months is like forever. Okay.
There's plenty of precious stuff in here. You aren't looking for treasure in the museum while pretending to volunteer, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, what's this gadget? This monitor and this keyboard. Is it an automaton remote control terminal? See, there's this piece of paper here. It says Pena Sergeyevna. Is that the owner's name? Sounds a bit familiar.
These are all relics, sis. Please don't touch them. What if you break something?
Smoking, you're the only ones you have 100. What? Really? Aww. That's amazing. I love that. Here I am.
Oh, we were just waiting for you.
Long time no see. I wanted to talk about this in our chat group, but sis won't have it. I'm sorry you had to run all the way out here.
More danger afoot? While the hush-hush.
That was Serval's idea. She said it needed a level of secrecy. I happened to be helping out at the museum, so we both ended up waiting for you here.
Actually, I want to talk to you about our little Lynx.
Lynx?
She's our little sister, the youngest child of the Landau family. She just came back from a scientific exploration on the snow plains, but she seems really out of it. Almost like she's worried about something. And she won't tell us what happened. We're really worried and want to help, but we don't know where to start.
The last time I saw her, she was preparing to meet someone on the snow plains. She even asked for a stove set from me. But no matter how Gepard and I asked and probed, Lynx simply refused to tell us who she was gonna meet. Such a failure of a sister.
Oh no!
So that's why Gepard
I think
and
you're
I came
doing
up with
great.
this idea. We'd like you to help us find out what's going on.
One more thing. Don't let her discover you. Otherwise, she'll probably get upset with us.
Literally people walking their dog. Koga Pixel. Right. It's okay, so the person and their dog passed by the house, so all is well now. All is well. You know, wait. I hope that we find out about her whole camping vibe that she's got going on. Dogs barking during a cat family quest. They drove him off. Yes, they did a great job. They did a great job. All right, leave it to me.
Thank you. We're worried about her meeting strangers.
Wait, oh, I had a question.
She's used to doing research alone in the snow plains. And we've always believed she can protect herself.
Do we know how old she is?
This is different. I'm worried she could run into bad people.
Oh, right. If you're gonna go find Lynxy, you gotta know what
Lynxy?
she looks like. Don't worry, she stands out. She's blonde like us and, quite short. She's always wearing a white fur hat. If I'm right, she should be waiting for someone at the city exit, closest to the snow plains. We're putting our dearest baby sister in your hands this time. Let us know immediately if anything happens.
She's a baby?
Thank you.
You kind of assume 18? Baby? Lynx is meeting people from Discord. She's a little baby. This is my headcanon, not really supported by anything in the lore, but my headcanon is that the reason she wants to be outside so much is because her father can't reach her there. She's clearly younger than the other siblings, so both of them would have been out of the house most of her life. Yeah, actually. I mean, I don't know her whole thing yet, but I mean, they said that she's usually, like, she's used to being outside, right? So, yeah, I can see that. That is very heartbreaking. Yeah, because by the time, like, if she's way younger than them, which they did call her baby sister, yeah, like she probably wouldn't have had any
That girl over there.
as much protection
Seems like she fits
as
Serval's
like
description.
Gepard had.
That must be Lynx. Let's hide here and observe for now.
Oh.
Lynxy, I'm here.
Lynxy.
Let's go.
Oh my god, her voice. Like I've heard her while I'm playing her, but like I don't know, it's some of the voice lines you just start to get used to.
I never knew how long it took to get from the administrative district to the snow plains. So much snow. Even in the northern mountains, it wasn't like this.
Did you bring enough warm clothes? We need to find a good place to set up camp first.
Well, the snow is supposed to get heavier later in the day. We need to find a good place to set up camp first. Right. The guide says we should find a flat, dry, sheltered location, facing the sun at high elevation. Oh, you remembered all that? I expected no less from you. But it's gonna be hard finding a place that fits those criteria. We'll just keep moving and see. The place has to be convenient enough for us to observe the aurora, too.
I hear it. I hear it,
Thanks, Lynxy.
Pickle.
I'll leave it to you, then. I'm gonna follow right behind you. Flat, dry, sheltered, facing the sun, high elevation. And we need to be able to observe the aurora. And this is gonna be difficult.
I feel like she definitely is going like higher pitch for Lynx, which makes
Slope has a good
sense. But I
view.
can absolutely hear
It'll be
Kokomi.
easy to watch the aurora.
I love it.
Nope. The wind blows strongly through here. This area is sheltered and facing the sun. Plus it's flat ground, but there are cliffs all around. We'll be in trouble if there's a landslide or a rockfall. Also, there isn't much of a view. Oh, I remember a good place that's not too far from here. Follow me. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, it is giving Yuru Camp vibes, which season 3 just... Did the first episodes air today? I feel like, I either feel like the first episode is already aired or it's like airing this weekend of season 3 of Yuru Camp for anyone interested. I'm so excited to watch it.
We're at a dead end. Lynxy, are you sure this is the place? Yep. This is the path to Candor Valley. There are low cliffs on both sides, but I cleared all the monsters here a while ago, so it should be safe and sound. Also, the mountain wind during this season usually comes from the north, which is another reason why we couldn't camp on that previous slope. These two hills can block the snowplain's gales for us. I never even noticed. Huh. Camping is a complicated science. Oh, not really. But the environment outside of Belobog is very tough. If the weather here was as good as inside the city, well, then we could have camped anywhere. That's true. I hope that becomes a reality one day. Only problem is, the view here isn't great. Are you sure we'll be able to watch the aurora? Don't worry about that for now. Let's get the tent ready, then go find our dinner. Sure, I can help out with the tent. I memorized that section in the camping guide. Okay, then I'll go set up the stove. Oh, if you have any questions, just ask me.
Are they gonna have curry ramen for dinner? So cute. I have a question.
Oh, why isn't the heater working?
Is there a companion quest? Wait, no.
Darn.
Wait.
Doesn't seem like an
No,
easy
is there a
fix.
companion quest for Pela?
Alright. I'll ask Pela.
Third season, can't wait for more. I'm so excited to watch it. It aired recently? Okay. Yeah, there was a second season of Uter Camp. Oh, shared one with Lynx. Okay. The Lynx. Oh, okay, this quest is like Lynx and Pela. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. This is sort of... Okay, I was wondering. I was just like... You're in love? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. I'm guessing with a character in love in deep space.
That's what the guide says. Hey, Lynxy, come and have a look at this. I did everything according to the guide, but the tent's still wobbly.
We learned about... Okay, cool.
Let me have a check.
I really hope they talk about...
Check. Rope holes, check. Ropes, check. Ah, it's the pegs.
I hope that they talk about Pela's Tears of Themis thing going on.
The pegs. I forgot to mention, thick snow needs leaded iron pegs. Got it. It's definitely sturdier now. Nice job, Lynxy.
They're so cute.
You're too kind. My oversight. I've got a question too. Can you take a look at this stove? I think it's broken. Huh? Sure, let me take a look. The geomarrow fuel activation component probably stopped working. Do you have a spare one? No. Serval told me this was a brand new stove. Did I bring the wrong stove? Does this mean we have to make a fire with geomarrow? I specifically got this stove from Serval. That's okay. These components are really common. Maybe we can find a spare one in the ruins around here. You take it easy. I'll see if I can find one. Oh, and I'll keep an eye out for food, too. I'll come with you. Finding food is easy.
Oh,
finding
this
that
is so
component
cute.
is gonna be hard.
Josh, who's your favorite?
If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire. Oh, actually, I have some spare chunks of geomarrow. Huh? Ooh, what's in this tree trunk? You found something? There's food in here. Really? I'm gonna pry it open. There. What exactly are... can change their appearance to match the external environment. They're really cute.
They're really cute.
Yeah, but we should put them back. No. These slugs taste really good once they've been roasted. They kind of taste like, snow mice? That sounds even less appetizing.
They changed. These slugs taste really good once they've been barbecued over a fire. Interesting. Oh, you like Raphael? Nice. I am a, actually, I wouldn't even call myself a Xavier lover. I am probably the leader of the Xavier cult. That's how nasty it is.
This crate looks promising.
That's how obsessed I am.
Maybe there's spare stove components inside. Well, let's open it up then. No, don't worry about it, Lynxy. I'll manage. Are these sausages? Sure looks like it. And they were probably placed here not long ago. Could it be the Belobog caveman's food? Belobog caveman? Oh, it's a legendary creature. It looks like something between a man and a monkey, roughly the same size as a man, with dark blue hair. Its activities are very mysterious.
Like Belobog caveman?
No one in Belobog can find concrete evidence of its existence. Well, I've only chanced upon it a few times myself. Whenever I tried to take a photo of it, it had already run away.
Okay.
I feel like these sausages might constitute a great Belobogian scientific discovery. Let's bring them back with us. Hold on. There are some letters here. Sam something... Coast something...
Oh, it's not an actual caveman. It's Sampo.
Guess it can't be
I was
the
wondering, I'm
Belobog
like...
caveman then. Do cavemen even know how to write? Don't worry, Lynxy. I'm sure you'll get concrete proof one day. Let's leave the sausages here. I think someone might be missing them if we take them.
I can't. That's so funny. Calling your siblings. Yeah, I didn't even pick up that they were talking about Sampo. I was thinking about Zane at first, but then I saw him and I cried. See, when I started playing the game, I thought I was going to be a Zane lover. I thought Zane was going to be it for me.
Best to stick close
And then I started getting to know Xavier in the main story.
best to
Girl, what? Wasn't... Oh, it's down here. Get away, get away, get away! And then I changed my mind.
We have the upper hand. Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Now you guys pick.
Finding food is easy, but finding that component, it's probably best to stay
Oh, I keep
close
going the
to
wrong way. Yeah. Did you already do this one? Oh my god, I missed. I don't know, you guys decide.
Commencing support.
I don't know. I have no idea what I want to eat.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Xavier's myth. I loved his myth.
Deeper.
Xavier has a specific trope though that like is like my favorite, one of my favorite romance tropes of all time. I couldn't help but love him, yes.
But finding that component is gonna be hard.
That's not the trope.
We'll do our best.
But no
If we
spoilers.
can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Our Uber Eats had top picks for Mexican, and the number one was Taco Bell. Help.
Gonna be hard. We'll do our best.
Yeah.
If we can't find one, we'll just do what your guide says and chop wood to make a fire. There's something in the snowdrift. I can do the digging. You don't need to. Come on, camping is about teamwork. Let me have a try. Okay. I found something. Is this a radish?
A radish?
Yep. That's a snow radish. They're really sweet and tasty.
That's fine.
Actually, no. This is a hibernating snow radish rabbit.
A rabbit? Yeah, you can see the resemblance in all of them. They just have, like, all three of them have different aesthetics. Yeah, they have big age gaps between them. What should I get? Enchiladas or enchiladas? Enchiladas, okay. This is how it feels trying to figure out what to make for dinner when we haven't gotten groceries yet. Did I finish that extra salsa that I got? No, I'm asking, like, I mean, I guess, yeah. I'll just get another one, because I like that one. Okay. We had to order dinner. Since we're not making anything today, because we have D&D. Okay, where were we? Snow radish rabbits.
Huh? This is a rabbit? Yep. They look really similar to snow radishes. Their ears look like the leaves and their body looks like the radish bit. When they hibernate, they cover themselves
So,
with dirt,
is this
just
rabbit
like
alive?
real radishes. I see. In that case, please tell me we can put it back. Yeah, it's better for the Snow Plains ecosystem.
I'm just imagining them picking up this rabbit that looks like a radish. Like, how do you not be able to tell between, like, a vegetable and, like, a rat? Like, I'm trying to picture it in my head. It must be, like, I don't know. If it's hibernating, then it must be, like, dead to the world or something. To get them confused if it's, like, not moving.
There might be spare stove parts in the ruin. Let me see. Oh, don't tell me you want to crawl in there. Of course I do. It's not like the stuff we need is gonna come crawling out. In that case, be careful. Did you find anything? I didn't find any components, but I got this. I don't know if we can still eat it. It hasn't decayed. It's edible.
It hasn't decayed?
Really? Huh. It's all thanks to the eternal freeze. We can eat raw fish from 700 years ago.
I mean, I guess.
700?
Oh my god.
We've searched through everything here. Let's head back, Pela.
Okay. I feel bad that we didn't find a spare component.
Oh, it's fine. We'll just light a fire with geomarrow. Let's go back and have some food.
Free, like...
What's up?
We don't really need that stove to cook.
I know, but since we're looking for food, I figured we might as well try to fix the stove.
I think there's something in the camp.
Lynx is built differently. But no, thinking about Leo's theory, though, that actually makes me really sad, because I imagine that if that theory was a thing, then there were probably nights where she didn't want to come home, and so she had to kind of like just find stuff to eat. Like, that's really sad. If you need to eat carbon date your dinner, I would probably eat something else. She could even tell it was 700 years old. Did you just spam something? I don't think so.
I understand.
That just reminds me of the sexy carrot. Wait, what's sexy carrot?
Lynxie, wait! That thing in the camp is a dangerous fragmentum creature.
I see it too, but it doesn't seem aggressive.
It's all chubby,
and cute.
Don't be fooled by its appearance. About 20% of our Silvermane Guard fragmentum losses are a result of chasing this creature. We haven't figured out everything about it yet, but there's one thing we're sure of. They have the power to control people. We need to be careful.
What? But this little buddy gave me something good last time, and it didn't hurt me.
That must be the first step in their mind control process. You were lucky. We should defeat it just to be safe. Fragmentum creatures are Belobog's enemies. They shouldn't be trusted.
Jeez. Pela's like, let's kill it.
I didn't even get to take a photo of it last time. Now's a good chance. Can I at least take a picture, Pela? That's also my job as a researcher.
I understand, but the sound of the shutter and the camera bulb might send it into a frenzy.
It noticed us?
It might be looking for an opportunity to attack. Be careful.
Trotter the Stallion. Pela wants that bacon. I didn't notice the trotter butt before. Why is it so shiny? I didn't see it. What? I didn't see the trotter ass. Can I go around?
Careful, Lynx. It's going to attack.
Oh no, I didn't get a picture.
Commencing support. Net markers activated. Time
Well, I hope I didn't fail this by not being able to take a picture.
Hopefully it won't be coming back anytime soon.
It disappeared again.
It must have used some fragmentum loophole to escape. Do you really want to take after it, Lynxie?
No, just a bit curious. But these guys do disappear in a flash when they get scared. Anyway, crisis resolved. We can now make some food. What? Our little buddy seems to have dropped something.
Oh. Our little buddy. The trotter, the trottussie, the trottussie!
Huh? This is... Awesome! Lynxie, look! It's a geomarrow activation component! I never thought we'd find one here! What about you, Lynxie? Did you find anything good?
Nothing. Just some old stuff. It's great we finally found the component. Let's go fix the stove.
Huh? Lynxy, is something the matter?
Nope. That's all your imagination.
Oh, why don't you take a break? I'll have a look at this stove.
What's wrong? Bro, you need to ask the real smart people. No one knows how to fix a machine better than Marav. Bro? Huh? Look at this. Oh, I didn't even realize you could see that. You could see that in the data bank.
I understand.
That is so funny. Yeah, why did they do that? Why did they really gave him a Trautussi?
I understand.
Landaus are terrible liars. Yeah, they're not so great for sure. Mm-hmm. Trautussi phobia. Not Pumbaa! No!
Okay. How done?
Oh, what is this magic? I couldn't figure out the problem at all.
No magic here. Just a trick or two I learned from Serval.
Oh.
My sister.
Yep, that's her. What's the matter?
Why'd she say it like that?
Nothing. Just, sometimes I'm a bit jealous of Serval, you know?
Oh, I
Everything.
see what's going on here.
Same as you then. I'm serious. Outdoor explorer, mechanic, they're both experts in their field, right? I think you two are awesome.
Oh, she's so supportive.
Anyway, it wouldn't be hard for you to get her to teach you something. You're her sister. She'd be happy to teach you.
Well, you say that. But, you know, never mind. It's getting late. Let's cook something.
Yay! That's my favorite part! Wait, no. My favorite part is watching the aurora.
Anyways, let's take a look at what ingredients we have. Every ingredient has its own effect, and combining them will create unexpected results. Ooh, what kind of effects are they gonna make? Let's just give it a try.
Oh man, I like the way that she's talking about it. What kind of effects are they gonna, like, as if this isn't like cooking dinner. Like, she's making it sound like a science experiment. I mean, like, cooking kind of is a science, but like,
Snow slug.
it's a little different.
Are you really going to eat that?
No, don't worry. It may not look tasty, but I guarantee you'll fall in love with it on the first bite.
I still don't believe this is supposed to be food.
Well, then let's just say it'll be tonight's main course. Time to show you my culinary skills.
She's so excited about this.
Why don't I cook tonight? You can take a break.
Oh, it's no problem. Leave it to me.
Oh my god.
Ta-da! The stone-roasted meat skewer is ready.
It smells so good. I'm gonna dig in.
Oh, this is very, actually, this is very, delicious in dungeon.
I'm so full. Guess now we just wait for the light show.
The aurora should start soon. Before that, let's just chat. Pela, Why did you suddenly want to come camping? Huh? Well, aren't you always saying how you just want to lie in bed when you get off work?
Ah, sorry. I hope this trip didn't surprise you.
No. I mean, sure, I'm not the most sociable of people, but I love camping with a good friend. I had a great time. It's been a lot of fun.
She's so cute. They're both so cute. I can't.
Oh, you're always like this. Even on this camping trip, you keep trying to do things. You really don't need to. Just leave it to me. Camping is about relaxing. No need to be so tense.
I know. It's just, I was really getting into the camping. I felt like I finally got around to doing the things I always wanted to.
So all those comics you drew for the Tale series didn't count?
The Tale series?
I have to hide those from other people. I get a little embarrassed.
Oh, you care about other people's opinions too much.
I suppose. I wish I could be more like you.
Oh, I'm not as cool as you think. I don't know how to handle my brother and sister. They keep treating me as a kid. Like, they're both really capable and awesome people. Which is why I feel really pressured when I'm with them. I'm already a grown-up. I have the capacity to do what I want to do. Why can't they just stop worrying and let me do what I want?
That's how families are.
Ah, sorry, I shouldn't talk about this. I was getting carried away.
It's okay. It's not like I even know what she looked like. So, when's the Aurora due?
Oh.
Careful, Lynx! There are monsters coming!
Aww! We showed up in time!
Let's focus on the fight first.
I draw embarrassing shit too, Pela. It's okay. No, you're great. You are wonderful. The way our entire D&D group went to you, Pidge, like after I got my commission from you, I was like, look what Pidge did! And then everybody went and commissioned you. I love it. That's Tears of Themis in the Honkai Star Rail. Wait, what? Was there something I missed? Oh, Tails? Tails is Tears of Themis? The Trotter is the next meal. You're very grateful. No, we're very grateful. Like we just all, whenever somebody would finish their like whenever you would finish their commission, like somebody would post it and we'd be like, look what Pidge did. Big fans. I think Effigy, didn't Effigy get 2 pieces of art from you too or something like that?
Time for good old counterattack. To travel far away.
Oh wait, I messed up. Ah! Whoa. Effigy got 3? Okay, because Effigy's character is kind of like stealthy. So like we didn't even see what his character looked like until like recently. So like we didn't even get to see like your commission or your art of his commission or whatever until recently because we weren't supposed to see it.
Commencing research.
Effigy's character is really cute.
Ready for another?
I think my favorite though, Pidge, that you did was Mystic's Husbands with the mayo. Oh my god, we were all like the mayo because it's like a thing with his character. But yeah, we all love your art. It's very, very great.
We have the upper hand.
Let's make it
Enemy
quick.
data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yeah.
Tales of Everwinter or something? Oh. That's so funny. I love it.
Let's go.
Not good.
Rules are made to be broken.
Deeper. Thanks for the support.
I guess that makes sense why her Lynx's like skill and her ult and stuff, like it's weird food. So that makes sense.
This is our chance.
I already feel like, I don't know if people will agree with this, but I already feel like Lynx is, in terms of astrology, she's also giving Sagittarius.
Ready for another? Commencing support. These fragmentum monsters are coming out of thin air. They were probably attracted by the stove. The Stellaron crisis is over. Why are there still so many monsters?
It takes time for the Fragmentum's influence to fade. With me around, there's no need to worry.
We could have handled it. Wait, where did you come from all of a sudden? Pela, who is this? This is the Trailblazer, the savior of Belobog. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, thanks for saving us. Not to mention Belobog. Well, so, what's a big hero like you doing out here?
What's a big hero like you doing out here? Serval and Gepard sent me,
I knew it.
Oh, maybe that didn't make it better.
They're always like this. It's impossible to get some private time as their younger sister.
Another thing too, this is like random, but anybody else when they see Lynx's hat, like I keep seeing like a Moogle hat. I know that's not what that is, but I keep seeing like a Moogle based off of like Moogles or something. It's impossible to get some private time as their student. I didn't exactly see eye to eye with them. That's how families are. Yeah, I keep seeing Moogle.
Isn't that what I just said? All right. It's all because Serval and Gepard are worrywarts. Besides, you did save us. Since you followed us all the way here, you probably know why we're out camping today. Well, stay and watch the aurora with us.
At night.
It's about time for it to appear. Hey, Lynxie! Look! Come this way.
Wait! Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my god, it is real. It's like literally Eurocamp. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. I had to take a screenshot.
This is the largest aurora since the Stellaron crisis passed. We're really lucky to see it. Yeah. Really lucky. So awesome! I got to taste Lynxie's cooking and see the aurora. This Snow Plains adventure was the best. You look really happy. Huh? Me? I'm not that happy. What I mean is,
They're so tiny too. Say what's on your mind. Lynx will be upset. You weren't just here for camping.
Yeah, go for it, Pela.
Say what's on your mind.
It was a great experience.
Aww.
Thanks to you, Lynxie. Not to mention you. Anyway, what now? Back home? Wanna go out for a midnight snack later?
We can. I heard a pretty good steak place opened up in the south of the administrative district.
Yeah.
We can go try it out together.
Sounds good.
I'm leaning towards like Sagittarius as well for Lynx.
Later tonight.
Pela, hold on.
What's up?
This is for you.
Is that a floppy disk?
What is this?
I found this on the ground before you fixed the stove. I guess that fragmentum creature dropped it. I think...
No, that was...
It might be best if you check
that
it out
was
yourself.
a floppy disk.
Penya Sergeyevna.
That's literally an object from
Thank you, Lynxie.
ancient history.
Let's meet up here later tonight. I better get going.
I think it's wild to think that there are probably some people out there that have never seen one of those before ever, or like don't even know what that is. I think it's the same thing with cassette tapes too, right? Like there are some people, or like, or wait, like a VHS. Like it's wild to think that they're. Oh my god, that's. Woof, woof. Possibly older than the 700-year-old fish. I don't know what that is. Imagine not knowing the deep connection between a cassette and a number 2 pencil. I used to save my pixel art in floppy disk. That was how a lot of us played PC games back in the day. It's floppy disks. Oh, goodness gracious. Literally an object from ancient history from the 1900s. Oh my god. There are children who don't know why the phone icon looks like that. Because they've never seen a landline. I didn't think about that. Because most people grew up with either like a flip phone or like a flat phone. So they've never seen like an actual like handheld phone. Oh my god! No, I gotta go. Hi Lance, how are you? They found a 3D save icon in their dad's stuff. A 3D save icon? 3D Wait, what's a 3D save icon? What is that? It's so Jover for us fossils. Kids these days will never know what it's like to hog the phone line and twirl the cord around your fingers talking to the bestie. Right. Or like, if anybody had the phones that were like, what were they? What was it? They were like neon colored. Like they were kind of see-through, so you could see like all of like the little connections inside. And it wasn't a wired phone. It was actually like, you know, it was like literally like a handheld phone. So you could like walk around your house with it. And yeah. Oh my god! Stop. I'm losing access to the internet when somebody called. Yeah. Because you had dial-up. Yep. See-through. Yeah. Hold on. It's, if anyone's not seen this, hold on. Handheld phone. Like, they were like neon color. Do they have... where... maybe they weren't like neon. When I look up phone... like, I'm barely getting... I'm getting like normal... I'm getting like cell phones. Why am I getting the Switch? Oh, I found it. I don't think I had like a, I think I had the purple. They were by, yeah, they were cordless phones. Wait, where's it taking me? Where's this link taking me? No. You can actually buy one of these phones still. You can buy them for... Why is this is so long. Okay, no, that didn't work. No, don't click that. It's messed up. Don't click it. Oh, they were by, oh my god, it's on our nostalgia. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Those are the phones that were super popular in like the 2000s. And I had the purple one. I felt so cool whenever like I would answer it. I'd be like, oh my god, look at my purple phone. Shit, I feel ancient. I feel like a dinosaur. Apple computers with the rainbow, yes. Collecting the AOL and MSN demo discs from free magazines for free dial-up access. Me with my handheld phone with small cord because the cordless was way too brand new expensive. Yeah, imagine like the clear Game Boy Color of a phone. Yes, yeah. Let me explain what a Game Boy. Stop. Hey Lance, how are you? Yeah, so like those phones were like, they were kind of like see-through, so you could kind of like see all like little connections and stuff. You feel really young right now because what the fuck is that? What do you mean what the fuck is that? That's a telephone. That's what we used to use before cell phones. No. Hey Lori, how's it going with that thing we talked about before? It's done for now. I've pretty much wrapped it up. Are you two at the workshop? I'll come talk to you in person. Texting might not be enough. Lucky for you, we're both here. We'll be waiting for you at the workshop then. What do you mean right? Oh my god, no. I don't know what an AOL disc is, but I've heard of the rest. An AOL disc, so it's so the internet, the internet service provider really like back in the day, like especially in the US, like the only one that was like super prevalent was AOL or America Online. That's what it was literally called. And you had to like install the program to get on the internet. So but you had to pay for it. So they would give out these like free discs in like magazines and sometimes in like newspapers or like with the newspaper and stuff. But like they would give them out so frequently. It was like a free trial basically of AOL. And yeah, it would just be like a bunch of free discs. The pre-installed PC games, okay, it might be a country difference then because I've heard of literally everything else had it except for, yeah, no, that makes sense because I don't know, I would imagine that America Online wasn't prevalent anywhere else but like America, so that makes sense. Like she's old about pre-cell phones with her baby face looking like she's 21. Thank you, I appreciate that. But no, I'm 35. I just turned 35 this year. Back in the nights we had one phone in the dining room, one phone in the parents' room, one phone in the sister's room. Yeah. I got to the point where I think I've said it before in here, but like I was a very spoiled child. I was the only child, and then my parents got divorced, so my dad was trying to make up for that all of my life. But I had my own phone line growing up, and it was great because I didn't have to like share the phone with my dad when I wanted to talk to my friends and stuff. Because we didn't have cell phones. We had specific, like, we had lines. Like most places, most households only had one phone line. So you did have to share if you wanted to call somebody. Stuff like that. You don't know what the dial-up modem sounds like. Oh no, bands, if you don't know what this dial-up sound, oh my god. Because they had so many, I love it. Did you have the old chocolate Razr cell phone? I remember when that was a huge thing. I had a Razr, but the phone that I had, well, yeah, I had a Razr for a little bit, but my favorite phone that I had, like cell phone wise, was the Sidekick. Sidekick, that phone made me feel so powerful in so many ways.
Why doesn't she want to talk to us?
Calm down. We've got her to help us.
Because it was hella expensive unless it was close to midnight. Giving dial-up internet, oh my gosh. Yeah. But it's funny because
Hey, we were
whenever
just
you would
talking
do
about
anything on the phone, like I think at least I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. Like you would get like a physical phone bill and you could see like what calls were made. So my dad would always know if I was calling like a random ass person on the phone. Because I had like a lot of internet friends, and I remember I called somebody on the landline who lived in like Canada. And my dad was like, who the fuck are you calling in Canada? He's like, now they have our phone number, and I'm just like, they're my friend. They're my friend. I met them on IRC in the anime channel. I know them. Dad, they're oof. Not the help. Rollover minutes. Oh my god. Your dad. Yeah, I feel like a lot of parents did that because they're like, who the fuck are my children talking to? I think you did. Does anyone know? I still don't know. Like at this point, but does anyone know if whenever you did was it star 67? Was it star 67? Anybody, or was I the only asshole that used that? Was it star 67? Star 67. Oh, you can, that's how you hide your number, right? Yeah. Okay. No, so yeah, hidden numbers. So I never found out if star 67, if you get charged to use that, because, I used it so much. I'm admitting this, right? I don't think I've ever admitted this out loud, but I'm gonna do it. So, I used star 67 a lot when I was in middle school because there was this boy that I liked, and like I was afraid to talk to him. So like I had his phone number, so I would star 67 just to hear him say hello and pick up the phone, and then I wouldn't say anything. And then hang up. What is going on? But yeah, I also did that. Just girly things. No, I didn't like When you also breathe heavily, you freak. No! But I just wanted to hear his voice. But I also didn't want to, because I was like shy. I was like really shy, and I was really like afraid that he wouldn't like me, or that he didn't like me. So like, I just wanted to like hear his voice sometimes. Oh. Just use the thing and talk to them and tell they weren't interested in. When you get a call and only hear breathing. But terrifying at the same time. Yeah, because I was like really scared. I was scared to say anything. Get a voice chat. But no, you have to hide. You have to hide your number so they don't see you. So Dolce, what you have to do, oh my god, I have a good idea, Dolce. What you have to do is you make a Final Fantasy XIV character, and like that, you know, has no connection, like the name has no connection to you at all. And what you do is you go up to Aiden in Final Fantasy XIV, and like you just pretend to be not you. I think it's even better than Star 6-7. For anyone that doesn't know this inside joke, this community inside joke, Dolce actually did that to Aiden. This is based on a true story.
How was it with Lynx? So, that stranger was Pela.
What can I say? Sounds like a Lynxy expedition, all
I
right.
think that maybe some of us just have communication issues. Maybe we just can't communicate how we feel with our feelings. So instead, we make Final Fantasy characters, and we Star 6-7 our crushes. Dolce being like, "Are you on your stalking hours?" If he didn't do the same thing, that's why I thought of it. My therapist said it's boundary issues too. Wait, like you have problems with your boundaries, or you have problems with other people's boundaries? Because my therapist just recently told me that I have problems with my boundaries. She's like, you don't respect your boundaries. Okay, you're not gonna get angry at her, right? So mission accomplished?
No way. As long as Lynxy can protect herself, I'll be supportive in all her ventures.
Adelaide, I think you're valid. I just think you're very valid.
Right. This time, this was Lynx's own choice. We won't be upset with her. But exploring the snow plains is still quite dangerous.
All right, calm down. She'll be able to look after herself. Thank you for being around for this. Gepard was too anxious to sleep.
Aww.
Sis, you're exaggerating.
As for how we'll communicate with Lynxy in the future, we'll have to have a good think about it. You really helped us a lot this time. Thank you so much.
That was really cute. Oh, it's not over yet. I thought it was over. Find out their 13-year-old's first deviant art account. It's the Jan Gabdrate. She went for the one who dragged her body around instead. You right. At least the boy didn't marry you after I'm dead. Wish somebody would do that to me. Help. My pet husky George tried to interact with our pet street dog Sasha, but it didn't end well. She growled at him. Aww, I'm sorry about that. It's always stinky when your pets are having beef. Lori, how's it going with you? I'm heading out for the meetup. Oh, I just saw her thing. The user you have messaged is currently unavailable. Come here once you're done. Okay, on my way. Text body, not a real body. Oh my god. Imagine someone new seeing that and being like, out of context, being like, what?
Careful now.
What the fuck? Would you like to enter? Yes, please take me in. The fact you have to clarify. I just feel like there are so many stories in here where certain things do have to be clarified. Otherwise, somebody new will be like, oh, there's something wrong with this community.
You're here too.
Yep, you're here early, Lynx. Is Pela not here yet?
She's in the storage room. Let's wait for her.
What's she doing in there?
I think she's looking over the contents of that floppy disk. Let's give her some time.
What's in the flash drive? So she might be a while?
I don't know the exact details.
Love is real.
But... I'm guessing you don't know about Pela's mother, right?
Wait.
Sergeyevna was Belobog's greatest outdoor explorer. Passed away 16 years ago.
Okay, so I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that when they first mentioned Pena, I was like, I bet that's her mom. I don't know. And then I think that Pela also said something about like not like she's here when they were out camping, and I was like, what are you talking about? So I get it. Yeah, Bussy incident. So the Bussy incident, for anyone that doesn't know, like 3 years ago, people were using Bussy, and I didn't know what Bussy meant. I didn't, and I'm still mispronouncing it. I'm aware that I'm mispronouncing it. But I kept asking, I feel like it was like 3 days in a row, where I kept asking everybody in chat, I was like, what is a Bussy? Is a Bussy a butthole? I kept asking. I didn't know what it was, and people were just like, not responding to me. And I'm like, I want to know what this is. And then someone finally clarified for me, but it was like 3 days. And then it, like, I couldn't stop using it. Everything suddenly became ussy. I ussified everything that I could. To this day, I still bussify things, a lot. And it kind of became an obsession for me. It became an obsession for me to the point that now we are known as the Communussi. We are one. We are the Communussi. So that's the background of the Bussy incident. Yeah. Yeah. Bousset. I remember I was like, how's it pronounced? Bussy or Bousset? And I literally couldn't, like, I still fucking mispronounce it. Right. I was educated on so many things. I was educated on Rosebud. I was educated on the Omegaverse. Like, I didn't know anything about the Omegaverse until the Communussi. I learned so much. Did you find out was about? Yes, someone clarified. Someone finally told me what it was. So yeah, that's the, oh, I feel like I learned about the Rosebud stuff during, was it Goro? Goro's quest from Genshin? Something like that. Pela's mom. Pela's mom died. Yeah, don't, anyone who is also like, this is interesting, let me see if I can find more information and do my own research. If you are at work, if you share a browser history with somebody, don't Google any of this. Don't Google any of this. If you are around anybody, don't Google any of this. Just don't. If you too are confused. I'm doing my own research right now. I mean, if you're alone, pop off, yeah. But if you're like on the train and you're on your phone and you're like, let me see Omegaverse into Google image specifically, it's not my fault. Okay, the name sounds familiar. Pela and Cocolia allowed explorations outside the city. Why would I say that?
She's famous in Belobog. You might have heard other people mention her in passing.
Also, the sun, like, it's golden hour here. The sun, I feel like I am, like, melting. It's so bright. I'm gonna close my blinds a little bit. Okay, I think that's, the lighting is probably better now, because before it was just, like, glaring. Yeah, having a Ben Star Game Awards moment, indeed. Googling Greek kisses in Portuguese? What's... Greek kisses in Portuguese? Nothing really came up for me, but is this the...
Beijos gregos.
Is there something specific? We're trying to get a tragic backstory here. Okay.
Anyway, well, something else happened 16 years ago.
Wait.
Pela was born.
Oh, did she die during childbirth?
Yes. They say that despite her pregnancy, Madame Pena insisted on staying at the Snow Plains camp. She couldn't go to the front lines, but she was able to handle administrative duties. Then, finally, the day of Pela's birth arrived. Tragically, there were complications. Other serious incidents occurred that day. The exploration team ran into a blizzard and the camp lost contact with the outside world. No one knew what to do. The only good thing was that Pela was born healthy.
Now I feel the whiplash. Right. Now I'm like... The way I've been shaking knowing this was coming, what? What? Help! Why did no one tell me? Right, we had like the biggest tone shift. I never knew any of this. So what about the flash drive?
The floppy disk. If the old research team members were telling the truth, it was something Madame Pena left behind.
Oh.
Madame Pena asked a colleague to take her terminal and floppy disk back to Belobog. She said they contained a treasure for Pela. She said that once Pela was older, she'd be able to understand the contents. But that colleague was attacked by fragmentum creatures on his way back to the city. During the attack, he dropped the floppy disk in confusion, only managing to bring back the terminal. Apart from Madame Pena, nobody knew what the floppy disk contained. But they say she left Pela many letters. From the moment she knew she was pregnant to the day of Pela's birth. Never missing a day.
Oh, stop!
Mom!
Wait, I'm sad.
I'm fine. There's somewhere I want to go. Will you come too? The workshop. I'll wait for you there.
Okay, now I'm sad. What the fuck? Are you serious? I know, the fact they call it a flash disc, like, right? Hey, Rogue Killer, welcome in. Yeah, the Tears of Themis phone case. I just love it so much, but... Right, I wasn't expecting that either, which is why I was just yapping about the community lore.
Serval, Gepard. I'm back.
Can we give Pela a hug too?
Lynx,
I want to give so many characters hugs in this game.
What's with the red eyes? Did something happen?
She's so much smaller than them. Oh my god.
Way to make it obvious. Welcome home, Lynxie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Seems like a lot went down in the snow plains. Thanks again for your help. I think we need a little private time. See you soon.
I should give them some time together.
The way that we just leave it like that, though, like... I'm in pain. I feel hurt. What's wrong? Back then, at the museum, you heard everything, right? I heard it. I knew it. Never mind. It's actually nothing. I was very happy when I went out camping on that day. Thank you. You're welcome. Like, I didn't know the context of, like, her story at all, because it just seemed like she was, like, just a gal's gal, you know, just out here writing fanfic and drawing her favorite characters, and, you know, I didn't realize that she's... Wait, go back.
I like to go to the library on the weekend and take out some literature. And then when we're finished reading, me and my friends meet up to discuss it.
She said literature. Oh, she's reading fan fiction. Oh, you can listen on the convo? She reads fanfics, right. Pela's 16. Wait, they say how old she is?
Sometimes I practice over a dozen times before reporting to my superiors, but I still can't get it right. I'm good at documenting information and coming up with my analysis. Acting on that analysis is the captain's job. There are 32 versions of my full name circulating among the troops. How do I know? I'm an intelligence officer after all. Sometimes I practice over a dozen times before... Oh, Lynxie is one of my... Lynx is one of my... Lynx is one of Belobog's #1 researchers, and one of my best besties.
Oh, one of my best besties. Oh my god. She's so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm just like hurting. Said, oh. Lynx said the mother passed 16 years ago. Okay. Yeah, and she's... That's right, she did say that. And she's in the military. Oh, considering their dying civilization, yeah. Wait, hold on. I need to go listen to the Landau's, their conversation. We're about to, oh no, what? Did I go to the wrong place? Because they're not here anymore. Well, I didn't even go anywhere. Is it because I left? Listen? Shit, there was a second option. I wonder if it's... Oh shit, sorry.
The gleam of old blades.
It's gone now. Oh no, I missed it. No, how dare. Oh man, that's stinky. A lot of fans were upset by her age reveal because she's also in a band, but she works for the military, so it's weird to think she couldn't join a band and play an instrument. It's so, like, it's weird. It's weird that there are people who are upset about that. Why? Have they not come aboard yet?
Interastral Peace broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Natasha, why are you here? Like, nothing against you, Natasha, but I wanted to talk to Pela or Lynx. Excuse me, I feel like it's all messed up.
The head of the armed archaeologist.
What is going on? Wait. Did this just... Okay, I don't know if I'm, like... Did this just show up? Or no? Was this here before? Express lives up to its reputation. The amount of information stored within the database is staggering. I still need some time to take it in. I hope that in the coming days we can all stay in touch and discuss potential solutions to the Stellaron and Fragmentum. When all of Belobog's secrets have been surveyed, I'll come along with everyone and set off toward the distant depths of the universe. Right now, I can start preparing my outdoor equipment and survival training. I have a feeling it will definitely come in handy in the future. I know that I feel like didn't I read that, Natasha? Man, I feel like I'm going through it right now.
Not so long ago, I was still wondering whether I'd ever see Belobog's sky again. Now I'm on a train coasting through the universe. Sorry. It's so beautiful outside. I got a little lost in thought.
Aww. I'm catching up. I think it was more along the lines of if all of the age math matched up, she would be 3 years old when she joined the military school. Wait, where did they say how old she was when she joined the military school? It doesn't make sense that she is 16 because she is sent to drunk text before, and she was invited by Serval to play in her band like 10 years ago. Oh, 10 years ago. So yeah, she would have been 6. And she sends you a drunk text? Because I don't think I've gotten that one from her. I don't think. I have no idea then. Yeah. I will be pulling for Robin and Boot Hill, yeah. I'm pulling for all the characters. Pela playing the Fisher Price keyboard in the band. Yeah, okay, that would... Okay, now I see what y'all are saying. Because, yeah, if that were the case, if there is, like, a whole thing with her joining the military, like, if there's a specific time frame for that, and she was, like... Yeah, like, drinking, like, I can get by that because, right, like, you know, especially in a place like Belobog, like... If they're trying to be, you know, medieval-y or whatever, like, okay. But, Yeah, no, that's interesting. Do y'all think that it would go hand in hand with like the writing thing I was talking about? Because I know people were saying to like, I'm so curious. I'm curious to see if the companion quests that have later come out are different. Like if they're a bit different than the Belobog ones. I like the Belobog quests, but it makes me wonder, since people were talking about like the writing potentially being inconsistent because of the story being changed, like towards the end or something. Happens a lot here.
I almost thought I'd slipped into a fairy tale. When I stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe to the best of our abilities.
I think that's what's known as trailblazing.
Everyone's working hard for the bigger picture. I believe I'll have lots of happy memories here. Thank you for inviting me aboard the Astral Express.
Oh, that makes sense as the story progresses. It's not that old. I love Natasha too. I've done, I have done all of the Herta Space Station ones, and I think I will have done all of the Belobog ones next week when I finish Luca's. And then I've also done Yukong's, and I've done Danhung's, and Black Swan and Sparkles. If anyone's curious about the quests that I've completed, feel free to !HSR quests, and you can see the document that I'm following, and you can see which ones I finished, and then which ones are coming up. I'm going down the list. So